dealing with the feminine and masculine energy. So here's my little breakdown. Feminine energy, masculine. All of us have masculine and feminine energy within us. Just like there is the divine feminine, there's divine masculine. The feminine desires to be loved and the masculine desires to love. Let me say it again. The feminine desires to love, to be loved, and the masculine desires to love. One more time. Let me say it one more time for you guys. The feminine energy, not the woman, feminine energy desires to be loved, and the masculine desires to love. Okay? So all of us are either more on the side of masculine or more on the side of feminine energy that we often use in our relationships with people. Okay? So the feminine energy is concerned with the receptiveness, how to receive, right? And the masculine energy is about the giving. And we see this when, for instance, let's talk about sex. When a woman receives the seed, what happens? The male will give the seed, and the woman will receive it, and then there's a child conceived. So the feminine energy is concerned with how do I receive this thing, and the masculine energy is concerned about how do I give this thing. Okay, and so feminine energy is about being accepting, receiving, and the masculine energy is about doing, go-getting, goal-seeking. It's all about being able to achieve goals. Hey guys, it's all about being able to achieve goals. Okay, so when we're talking about this particular thing, it's important because one of the reasons why, I'll save it. One of the reasons why this becomes so important is that when people are in arguments, and I say arguments because this is one of the things where it comes in. When we're dealing with arguments, conflicts, this is where you will see what kind of energy you often use, right? When we get into arguments, what energy do you use, right? And so, for instance, let me give you an example. Let's say, for instance, I want to, let's say, I've hurt your feelings, I'm in a relationship with a girl, you're my girl, okay? You're my girl. I've hurt your feelings, and I've said something that was stupid. I didn't realize, but I said something that was really, really stupid to you. Okay. Now, the masculine, energy is concerned with how do we sort this out. When people carry a lot of masculine energy, they're just concerned with, okay, I've hurt your feelings. How do I sort it out? Give me the answers. Let me get on with it and get it over and done with. Give me the answers. Let's get over and done with. The feminine energy in the argument when it's hurt is looking for exploration of those emotions. Okay? This is very important. I'm on live on YouTube and I'm on Instagram at the same time, guys. So the feminine energy will be concerned with the exploration of those feelings. So let's have a conversation. Okay, let me give you the opportunity to explain why you're feeling hurt. Let me give you an opportunity to explain why you feel the way you feel. But the masculine energy is concerned with, okay, you've told me how you said you're hurt by me. Okay, I don't need to explain it. What do I have to do to get it over done with? What do I have to do to solve the problem? Right? We saw this particular situation happen in Ready to Love, right? We saw this with Brian, and we saw it with Alex, right? We saw that Brian was so happy. Oh, sorry guys, I apologize, I forgot. Brian was really concerned with trying to sort it out. He wasn't concerned with the emotions of Alex. I don't care about that. Let's just sort it out. Right? And because the masculine energy is concerned with the goal. Let's get the goal sorted. That's what I'm focused on. I'm singly minded. Let's sort it out. Let's get the goal achieved. The feminine concerned with the creative around it. Right? So you need a healthy balance of both. Right? When masculinity is toxic, you get gangsters. When masculinity is toxic, you get gangsters who know that, for instance, let's say when you get a guy who's hood. When I say hood, about the street life, okay? He goes, my man hood is concerned with money and female dogs. Let me just say that, Money and female dogs, And so all he'll tell you is that, listen, money brings the female dogs around. I don't want to say the word. Money brings the female dogs around, right? He'll tell you that straight. Because all he's concerned with is the end goal. He's not concerned with the feminine energy, which is the emotions that attach to a relationship. He don't care about that. He's just concerned about getting the end goal. Because his masculinity has become toxic. Without there being feminine energy to balance the masculinity, you have toxic masculinity, right? And that's what you see in the hood man. The hood man tells you, listen, I don't love these H's. I don't love these B's. You understand? Yeah. All I do is I get money. You understand? And I F hoes and B's. You know what I'm saying? Right? That's what we call toxic masculinity when there is no femininity present. Because the masculine energy doesn't have time to explore emotions. It doesn't mean it doesn't have any. Let me make it very clear. Where's my water? It's not that masculine energy doesn't have emotions. It just doesn't have time to explore it. You know, so the hood man, he's got emotions. He can feel, but he feels what is necessary to get the job done. Anything else that distracts from getting to the end goal is problematic for him. That's why it's toxic masculinity. Because without the presence of femininity, it's going to be toxic. Without the presence of masculinity, femininity becomes toxic. Okay? Right? So there has to be a good balance. In fact, God said, male and female, I made them in my image. They must be both. Right? So let me break it down a little bit more so you can understand. I'm going to get to my notes. So, you know, the feminine energy, I want to make it clear, energy, please. The feminine energy is concerned with being agreeable, accommodating, whilst the masculine is concerned with being active in the doing and in the achieving. Okay. And so when we have arguments between two people, right, where communication gets lost is when, let's say, for instance, ladies, you might say, he doesn't listen. He's like, I listen to you, but it's long. Like, you're dragging it out. You're dragging it out, and you're talking about this, that. What's the solution, man, so we can get this over and done with? And the woman will be like, why are you doing that for? Like, I'm trying to, you're not listening to me. You're not hearing me. Even men, and it's not the only women, I'm just giving an example, please. Men do it too. But you're not listening to me. You're not hearing me out. You're not understanding what I'm saying. No, what you're actually saying is, he's not really existing in the feminine energy. He's not exploring that. Right? Because when men are prideful, it goes into the masculine energy. When men are prideful, it goes into, I'm not concerned about you. I'm only concerned about me. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about anything else but me. Right? And so when a man, and that's why we say emotion, we talk about emotional intelligence, when a man's able to delve into his emotions. I'm only given the foundation part of it. That's what the emotional intelligence is, to be able to understand both energies and how you need both of them to be present. Right? So when you're saying, oh, he doesn't listen to me, he doesn't hear me out. Yes, because he's not existing in the feminine energy. He's not in touch and not in tune with it. Right? Okay, so here, let me give you an example. Me, myself, I carry a lot of feminine energy. A lot. If you are a creator, someone who's involved in the creative arts, you carry a lot of feminine energy. You carry a lot of it. Because the creativity is concerned with the feminine energy. Not that you're feminine. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't want you to get confused. Feminine energy. So when you go into creative mode, that's the feminine energy. Now, when you go into executing, that's the masculine energy. You need both. A good manager knows how to make both of the energies work when he's driving his team forward. He opens up the space. Okay, look. Okay, let me put it this way. Masculine energy, a good set of masculine energy makes feminine energy thrive. And I'm going to give it in a work scenario. When your boss is good at bringing execution to the table. Sorry, I realized my camera's a bit up pitched there. When your boss is good at bringing execution to the table, okay, yeah, right? Then feminine energy, right, if it's in the right setting, can thrive, because you now know when you're creative and you meet that with the masculine energy of being able to execute, the feminine energy thrives, right? Because all feminine energy about creativity without no execution of masculine energy is a waste. You got great ideas, but you can't execute. You need both. Do you see? So if you don't have both in you, you're unequally balanced. You're unyoked in that sense. You're uneven, and you need both. So going back to my original point about relationships, okay. Good point there. Someone's put there a good point. Said obviously you can be submissive when there's more masculinity. When good masculinity and masculinity is concerned with serving, sacrifice, okay? It's concerned with giving love, okay? It's concerned with protection, servitude, okay? Making sure it provides, making sure that yeah, I'll keep it even as that, right? So when and I'm gonna say this, when you see a good positive masculine energy, and yes, some of the traits will be attached to men, exactly to men, because women, when you find a good, because obviously as a man you're gonna have more masculine energy, you're going to have more masculine energy most times, right? When you see a good man carrying good positive masculine energy, your feminine energy thrives, does it not? When you see that he's able to execute, when you see that he's a man of his word, right? When you see that when he says it, he does it, a man of execution and action, when you see those things, your femininity can rest. Why? When he says, we're going out tonight, you know you're going out tonight because he said it and he means what he says. Now, when a man is when a man is flowing, he's flowing in his full masculinity, healthy masculinity, okay? That's concerned with protecting, giving, serving, sacrifice. I mention it again. This is what Christ was talking about. When a man is operating in that fullness, okay, you feel comfortable. You feel comfortable because you know why? Because remember, the masculine energy is concerned about giving. And if he gives love correctly, you're going to receive it if you've got correct feminine energy. And here's now an issue. We've got generations, we've got people now in our generation, past and old and new and everything as well, who are broken and who fill gaps sometimes with the wrong energy. Right? So now we've got women, okay, who are defensive because they've suffered heartbreak. That makes them now more masculine in certain ways. When they're interacting with men, their first thought is protect myself. But protection is an act of masculinity, not male masculine energy. Get it correctly. Don't confuse it. When you protect yourself, yeah, with that because you've experienced heartbreak, it's the masculine energy. Right? And we understand that. It's not a problem. All I'm saying to you is when you go into your defense mode, you're now acting in the masculine energy. Hence why when a man meets that, he's like, why are you being so hard, man? I can't even really get to know you and I can't even really like you the way I need to like you because you're blocking everything, right? Because you're now behaving like how masculine men behave, right? So now, okay, there's work to do. See, it seems normal that you do this. It seems normal. X, everybody get X. It seems normal when, for instance, we had a live, you guys were on it, right? Some of you on YouTube had it. And we spoke about how someone said, when I get compliments, yeah? We spoke about when I get compliments, I can't receive it, yeah? Why is it that some women were saying that they couldn't receive the compliment from a man, right? There's a problem there because they've been hurt. So they've learned how to fill that gap of pain they filled it with a solution. The solution is block anything that comes. I don't believe him unless he says it 4 or 5 times. So I'll put masculine energy forward and I'll block him from going forward because the masculine energy wants to meet the feminine energy. I want to meet a complementary energy. I don't want to meet the same energy because I'm not coming there to be your friend. I'm coming there to be your man. Do you see it? I'm not coming there to be your friend, so I don't need to meet masculine energy. I'm coming there to be your man. So when the man meets the masculine energy of you protecting yourself, he goes, "Well, what's going on here?" And vice versa. When women meet men, okay, who are not about go getting. And we have a lot of these men who are not about their stuff. They don't know how to execute. They sell dreams every single day. Every time, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this, that, and they never do anything, right? That one. You look at him and go, "What kind of man is this? He says he's gonna do and doesn't execute. What kind of man is this? I can't trust myself around him. I can't trust him around me. I can't feel safe around me because he doesn't execute." Do you see that? So do you see how important it is to be able to thrive at the right time? And so here's my kind of biggest point I'm talking about this whole issue. You've got to be able to use energy at the right time, right? So women at work, yeah, when they are a boss or a manager, they have to use masculine energy. You're a manager. You are leading a team of men in work. This is not your man. You have to use masculine energy. You have to. If you don't, the men there won't respect you. You see, when we're at work, it's a level playing field, right? It's a level playing field. Now, and when I say masculine energy, here it is what I'm talking about when it's at work. Commands and using directives. Yeah, when you're a boss, when you're a manager, you have to lay some ground rules down. Say, "Hey guys, look, hey, last week you didn't do this particular report. I need it done today, please." Right? Yeah. When manners is not masculinity or femininity. So manners is irrespective of energies. You can be respectful. That's different. But when you're at work, you use your masculine energy as a leader because you're leading men and women, and that requires protection, serving. That requires sacrifice. That involves you giving back to your team for them to be able to see that you're leading them. Do you see? So when you're in a position of leadership, masculine energy is essential. When you're in a position of leadership, masculine energy is essential. So at work, women have no problem you entering into the masculine because stuff's got to get done. Reports got to get filled. The business has got to make money. You understand? That's not a problem. Yeah? But now, when you're at home, do you see? So many of us who watch Married at First Sight will know. You watch Married at First Sight and Brianna, okay, is an engineer. At work, masculine energy is not a problem. At home, it becomes a problem because it's a romantic situation and context, and the use of masculine energy is not in the right context. Yeah? It's a wrong context. Do you see? I love that. Melody Gracia said, "Working at a daycare, we use more feminine energy to help and teach little ones." Exactly, because of the context of what the job is, right? Moin the city 03. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Not you don't have to be masculine. Masculine energy. Don't get it confused. That's what we're trying to break down to you. Don't get it confused. You're confusing masculine with masculine energy. So when you're in a relationship setting and you come into meeting your partner, this is not, now you have to find the right time and seasons for the right energy, right? But as a woman and as a man in your relationship, in a romantic setting, you want to be able to use more of your masculine energy, but you have to be aware of your feminine energy. You can't be ignorant of the feminine energy. You need it. So when someone, "Do I sleep?" I don't sleep. You need it. Man, let me speak to the men first and I'll speak to women after. So here it is. Your woman wants to, like, for instance, and this is something, let me tell you something. I struggle with this. Yeah? I struggle with this, right? For instance, okay. Why is it, for instance, yeah, ladies like man who organize, let's say your babe goes, "Listen, I want to go out tonight." And the man goes, "Let me organize it." I'll get it sorted. Why is it that ladies really love that? Because they carry more feminine energy, right, than the men do. And when the man is carrying the masculine energy, it's concerned with executing, it's concerned with action and getting stuff done. And when it does that, it keeps the feminine energy feeling safe. So here's one thing I have a problem with. Because of the way I grew up and what I saw, I don't know about dates. What's dates, bro? I don't really organize dates, bro. I don't even celebrate my birthday, cuz. You understand? Man, don't really celebrate them things. So organizing a date, I'm not really heavy on them things. Like, listen, I don't care where it is, MacD's, the Shard, whether it's the top restaurant in the country. I don't care, bro. I'm not fussed, bruv. Yeah. I don't care where we go, right? But here's something I realized. When you meet women and you're saying you're not really fussed about Valentine's Day, you're not fussed about them kind of things, what actually is happening is, as a masculine male, you're missing out on the opportunity to apply masculine energy. And that sends a signal to the woman that, hey, this guy is not really operating in the masculine energy as he says it is. It's not really about Valentine's Day. It's not really about the dinner. It's about you being able to take control of the scenario and the situation. It's about executing. And then you use your feminine energy to be creative about it. Do you see how the two have to complement each other? So as a man, in order to but being a leader needs you to execute and initiate, which is masculine energy, but you need feminine energy as well, like you said, in order to be balanced. Exactly, Bianca. Absolutely. So even when I'm talking about, let's say, for instance, like for instance, when you see a man that takes control of a scenario, for instance, let me give you an example, and I'll go back into it, right? When anybody's at work, if you've been in the workplace, when you've been in the workplace, and you have a boss that executes in the time of trouble, everybody loves that manager. Do you know the manager that everybody hates? Everybody hates the manager when things are going wrong. They don't know how to take a decision. They're indecisive. Don't know what they're doing. Don't know how to take a decision. They're scared that they'll hurt someone's feelings. No. The manager at work that everybody loves when the ship is going down is the guy that goes, hey, come on, everybody. Let's get it together. Come here. You do this. You do that. You do this. You do that. And he starts commanding and directing. That masculine energy that person's carrying at that point in time makes everybody else feel safe. Do you see it? So in a relationship context, it's the same thing. You as a manager, of your relationship, if you want to call it that, right? You are subject to your employees. You have to serve them. But at the same time, you have to keep them safe. So as a man, when you're, for instance, let's say, like I said, going back to the date thing, I don't really care about dates. But here's the thing. I'm missing out on an opportunity. I'm missing out on an opportunity now to show you masculine energy and to make your feminine energy come all the way out. I'm missing out on that because it's a shortcoming of mine. You're now missing out on that as a woman, right? So it's not to say that you're a less or more of a man. What I'm talking about is carrying the energy. You see, otherwise you won't understand why. And again, it's toxic masculinity, but you won't understand why certain women, when they're young, like bad boys. The bad boys are, whether it's toxic, there's toxicity in it, I agree. But when they show those aspects of masculinity where it makes them feel safe, even though he's a bad boy and anything can happen, okay, even though they're not physically safe, okay, they are so drawn to the masculine energy because it allows them to be feminine. Because that gangster is going to go, listen, babe, you don't have to do nothing. I've got you on everything. Finances, I've got you. Yeah. All right. You want to go somewhere? I've got you. Yeah. Oh, this needs to get sorted. I've sorted it already. He operates in his masculine, and there's toxicity to it because there's no feminine energy. When it comes to your emotions, he don't give a damn. But when it comes to you feeling safe, he's willing to execute all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? He's able to execute all the time, which makes you feel like the pressure is off. And here's the thing I'm going to say to you. You're right. Not every woman likes that type of guy. And let me tell you why they don't like that type of guy. Because let's say, for instance, women that are very independent. I'm a very independent person, and I draw, I'm attracted to people that are very independent too. Here's the issue why. Because I carry a lot more feminine energy than other men. So I'm now drawn to the independence of a woman because she's now carrying more masculine energy. Ooh, y'all don't want me to go there. Y'all don't want me to go there. Let me go there. I don't mind talking about myself. I really don't. I can be honest about it. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay. So because of my nature to carry a bit more feminine energy, this is why I do what I do, right? Like, this is why there's not many men on the sphere. This is why there's not many men talking about relationships. Isn't that the reason why? Because it involves a lot of feminine energy, and they can't understand the feminine energy. They don't understand how to receive. Do you understand? They don't. So when I'm listening, I'm receiving. Do you understand what I'm saying? The reason why someone calls me a good listener is because I'm going into my feminine energy. I'm used to going into it. Do you understand? So now, when I'm on this platform, the reason why ladies feel comfortable having a conversation with me is because they're meeting a like energy. They're meeting a like energy. It's like they're seeing a man who is carrying feminine energy. So now he listens. He's listening to what I'm saying. Oh, he's hearing me. He's allowing me to have my emotions. He's not checking me on that. Oh, he's actually really trying to understand me. And you're cool with that, right? It's good because I'm listening to you, right? But a lot of men don't know how to carry that energy, right? They don't know how to carry that energy, right? So they carry more of their masculine energy. But here's the problem with that. I carry a lot more feminine energy. So now I meet women that are more independent. Because I'm carrying more feminine energy, they're going to come with more masculine energy. Why? Because there needs to be complementary. There needs to be more complementary energy. Do you understand? You see? The simp thing, I don't even know what that is about, bro. So here, and someone asked me, did I grow up with more sisters? No, I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest. I would say again, it's by grace of God. You know what I mean? It's just that's how God allowed me to be. You know what I mean? And because I was a fat kid, so I was a fat kid, so you know what I mean. Like I was a big kid, so I had to spend time not here. I had to spend time here. Because that's the only way I can get towards the girls. You understand? So the only way I could get to the girls was by listening. So what did that make me do? As I didn't realize it's conditioning me to carry more feminine energy. Do you understand? So ladies, you will notice it when you carry more masculine energy. Okay, when you carry more masculine energy, you meet men that are a bit more feminine. This is why Bree and Vincent, you can see them complementing each other because she carries more masculine energy in certain situations, and he carries more feminine energy in certain situations. And so there's a complement between the two of them. Do you see? So if you want to get the opposite, you have to increase your masculine energy. So for instance, for me, if I want to attract a more feminine woman, right? For instance, I have to increase my masculine energy. One of them being, listen, execute, Kojo. When you say you're going to do it, do it. Number one. Number two, okay, be more focused in giving rather than receiving. Yeah? I've got to be more focused on giving rather than receiving. Do you see? And that will go into my masculine energy. Let me get my other points as well. Where is my notes? I've got my notes. Okay. Yes. Financial stability is part of increasing your masculine energy, because once you're financially stable, you can give. Okay, it's not the financial stability itself, it's what it allows you to do. Financial stability as a man allows you to give freely without feeling like you're losing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because God can give to us, the bride, as much love as he has, because he has it in store already. You can't give what you don't have. You understand? And because God has got love in abundance, and his love is is unmeasurable. The love that he can give is unmeasurable. You can only give what you have. So so when we're talking about financial stability, it's not that you need to be a millionaire, but what we're saying is, okay, that the more that you're going to have, the more likely is you're going to be able to give, which is the masculine energy, which is why certain women, when they want to go for a man that has money, that man doesn't mind giving her money for Birkin bag, doesn't mind giving her money for go to a shopping spree. He's concerned about giving. He's just concerned about giving. That's all I'm concerned about, right? And he's existing in some form of masculinity. So it's and again, so when we talk about masculine and feminine energies, obviously as well, there are certain aspects of each energy that are more closer to the feminine or to the female gender, if I want to call it that. Do you call it gender or sex? I don't know how you lot even really interpret. I don't know the difference. There's some energies that are more attained or more pushed towards a certain gender, right? Look, everybody should listen. Let me tell you something. Everybody should have a listening ear, right? Everybody. But when you're in a relationship as a woman and you are abrasive, it's not the same as when a man is abrasive. Right? Because there's certain qualities, okay, that are more akin to a woman than it is to a man, right? When you're a man and you don't have money and the woman is always buying you stuff, problems, you look a certain type of way because there were certain traits. There are certain traits, okay, that are closer to the gender or the sex of that individual. You know what I'm saying, right? So now that's why the issue is that when women are abrasive and cut you off and don't listen very well and are not very good at hearing out the man and how he feels, men often dismiss that woman, right? They get annoyed with that. Then you got men who women will be like, wait, hold on a minute. Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Are you saying that you don't have a house, you don't have a car, you don't have a job, you don't have prospects? Now you're also looking like some way, because there are certain things that are closer to the sex or the gender, if you want to call it that are needed in order for you to kind of really fulfill the role that you're playing, in a sense. Yeah. Yes, some women can love broke men and not want a relationship. Yeah, you're right. I'm not. Again, we're not saying that. What we're talking about is the general consensus of how we feel towards certain things. So this masculine and feminine energy is so important because it. And so here's the thing: in an argument, I've said this before. I think you guys might have watched the video. When women are in an argument with a male, and males are in an argument with a woman, man and woman are in an argument. I don't know why I said male. When man and woman are in an argument, and I said this about ladies to men. I said, ladies, you know what? Yeah, if you really want to win this argument, if you really want to try and get him to understand you, there are some things that you can do as a woman that are feminine energy at that point in time that will get you what you want to get, right? Here's the thing. Remember, the man carries more masculine energy because he's a male. The woman carries more feminine energy because she's a female, right? It is the other aspect, it's the weaker one, how much you carry of that will determine how you operate. So here's the thing. You're having an argument, and now, okay, he's going off on one or whatever, saying what he's saying. And then you stand up in the argument. So let's say that he's standing up or whatever, right? Or he's sitting down. You're both sitting down. It's getting heated. You stand up, right? You've initiated war. You in that moment when you stand up, you've initiated war. Yeah, you've initiated war. Yeah, because what you said is, I'm here to challenge you. Yeah? You initiated sorry, I was reading a comment. I've initiated a war now, right? Because when you stand up, you're saying, I'm ready to challenge you. And males understand this energy that when another man stands up, he's initiating a fight. So when you stand up as a woman, what you're saying is, I'm challenging your masculinity here. I'm challenging your authority here. I'm challenging you. I'm ready to go. Let's go. And in that instance, what happens to the man? He's going to be riled up. He's going to be most men, not every man. Some men, they're very, very calm. They don't want no beef, right? But we're talking about the general consensus. Most of the man, walking away is different, Lisa. Walking away is weird. I'm talking about standing up and having an argument. Most man will be like, what? Yeah, are you all right? Like, are you getting rude to me like that? You're doing da-da-da or whatever they say to you, right? In that moment. And the reason why they're now getting antagonized is because you are now presenting to them masculine energy. And you're saying that this is you. And the problem here is that in this context, that's an illegal energy. I didn't marry the masculine energy of you. I married the feminine. So now when you bring to me the masculine energy in an argument, what you're saying to me is you're now the illegitimate person you're now illegitimately holding this energy at a context that's incorrect. In an argument, this is not the time to show me that you're masculine. This is the time to show me that you're feminine. That doesn't mean that you don't argue. It's the way you argue. You understand? It doesn't mean you don't argue. It means the way you argue. Okay? So here's the thing. How do you argue as a woman to a man? Well, first of all, when you want to trade back and forth blows, you lose. You lose. That doesn't mean that you can't articulate yourself. It doesn't mean that you can't correct him. It doesn't mean that. No. Don't confuse that. That's now becoming a doormat. We're not here to promote doormats. No. What we mean by that is that now the way that you talk in tone, the way that you deliver, the words that you use, okay? Listen, and again, first of all, no man should be telling you to shut up. That's not on the radar. So, okay, shut up, F off, those words, they're off the table. They're not even masculine or feminine. They're not masculine or feminine. They're off the table. Disrespect is off the table. But here's the thing. The words are so important. Saying something like, hey, look, let's say, for instance, you might say this. Okay, so you might say this. Babe, so sorry. You know what? It's getting a bit heated, and I want to be able to understand what you're saying, but I'm a little bit heated at the moment. I'm a little bit frustrated, right? When you take it down, the defense comes down of him. When you bring it down, his defense comes all the way down, right? His defense comes all the way down, and when his defense comes down, then you attack. You don't attack when the wall is up. Don't do that. Because the only people that are attacking castles when the wall is high are other men, like other kingdoms. Yeah, so like, think of it as this. When a kingdom is attacking, they don't care if the wall's up or down. They go for it to attack. They go at any time. But the feminine energy deals with infiltration. Masculine energy, remember, masculine energy is concerned with the action, the force, the might. Get it done. Yeah, so imagine this. The Trojan horse is feminine energy, right? The Trojan horse is feminine energy. Why? Because it's concerned with infiltration. It's concerned with I don't like to use the word manipulation, but it's concerned with influencing rather than forcing. So now what you do is you have to get me and get my defense down, and then you launch. So here's the thing. You go, babe, listen, it's getting a bit heated right now, and I don't know if we should take a break and just kind of calm it down, and maybe, you know what, maybe we can come at it again later on. And he might say, listen, no, I'm good to go now. And you'd be like, okay, cool. So do you know what? I think we're both making good points, but I'm kind of missing you at the moment. Now listen, let me be honest with you. You probably know his argument already. Yeah? You probably already know his argument. Yeah, he's probably talking trash. He's probably talking trash. He's probably talking absolute nonsense. Okay? But when you go, listen, babe, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really hearing exactly what you're saying. So, okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. If you go first and just let me know what you're actually saying, yeah? You're gonna calm it all the way down, yeah? Now, here's the thing. There are trash men out there. So those trash men, this is not gonna work on them more than likely. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, because they're trash. And you know the trash men that are out there. Please don't tell me that, yeah, but not every guy's like that. Yeah, because there are trash men out there. Please don't use it on trash men. If you know your man's trash, ditch him. Okay? We're talking about good men out there that you know are good. At the point of an argument, and you say to him, okay, I'm ready to hear what you're saying. Because remember, the feminine energy is concerned with the emotions, okay? And it's concerned with listening and receiving. So you're going to put yourself in a place of receiving. So what you're going to say is, hey, you know what? I don't think I actually understood what you were saying. Could you just break it down for me a little bit more? I'm willing to listen to what you're saying. Yeah. And then when he's explaining his point, he said, okay, so did you mean this? He's like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, did you mean this? Okay, cool. And when he finally feels like he's finished all his points, that is Samson and Delilah right there. At the moment that he feels he's got all his points out, he's about to rest his head on your lap. And when he's about to rest his head on your lap, then you cut the hair off. Do you see? Just as he rests his head on your lap, you now come with the scissors and chop his hair off. Right? You're about to take all his strength away. How do you do that? Now, once you've listened to him and understood his points, you've heard his points, you say, okay, do you know what? I heard your points. Is it okay now if I share what I'm going to say to you? Right? Is it okay if I'm going to share what I'm going to say to you? Right? And at that point, at that point, when he says, okay, do you know what? You've heard me now, and he feels like he's been listened to, then you drop your bars, right? Then you go, okay, look, do you know what? Okay, now I can say what I'm saying. So I heard what you're saying, but for me, and this is what you have to use his words, listen to what I'm going to say. I feel like when this happens, I feel hurt by your actions. I'm telling you right now, if he's a good man, this is going to kill him. It's going to kill him. You have to use his two words, yeah? If it's a situation. Using the words I feel and I am hurt or I am disappointed or, something along those lines, okay? Because what the problem is that when people are, not just women, men too, it's, again, Abla, it's not about maturity. It's about learning how to resolve conflict. Trust me. It's not about enabling. You don't realize the woman has more power than the man. You have power. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when now, when now, obviously, you've got him to rest his head. Then now you explain and say to him, listen, okay, look, this is how I feel. And when you said those words to me, I actually felt hurt. And I'm not going to lie to you, I actually felt disappointed when I heard that. I actually felt disappointed when I heard that because I know that's not normally you. You don't normally do that, right? And when you do that, it breaks a man, because you see, we're used to hearing, oh, but you what? Oh, but you done this to me and you hurt. And we don't hear. You need to hear the key words. You need to look. Men are very concerned about their reputation and their name, right? This is why when men are moving mad with women, their name is so important. So when people are ranting and raving that he's a dickhead, it don't concern them that too tough. But if you say, listen, he hurt me, yeah, he genuinely hurt me. When you break it like that, what the man does now, he lowers his guard. Do you understand? So now you've got him to a place where he's going to listen to you and hear what you're saying. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why I said it's not manipulation, but it's like you have to understand how men and women actually work. If you don't, you will see it as, why do I? So someone's even put it here. Why does it women have to be more mature? You've missed it. That's not about maturity. You see, a smart person, a wise person knows how to deal with others. As a man, that's what I told you, as a man, I have to also exude a masculine energy in order to make you feel safe. Why should I have to do that for? Why can't you feel safe on your own? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a redundant argument. You know what I'm saying? We have to do what we have to do to relate to one another. So exactly, is how God made us. So when now you release, you have to bring that person down. You have to bring him down, because men go to a 10. So you have to bring him down to disarm him to be able to explain what you're saying. Yeah. Thank you, Lafia. When you go direct, it ends in war. You have to bring him down. And the thing is, it's tough because for women especially, and for men too, but for women, when they're dealing with men, they are frustrated and they're annoyed because we've not been listening, right? Let's be honest. We've not been listening. Yeah? We've not been listening. Let's keep it honesty. Listen, the reason why oftentimes this doesn't work is because you don't follow all the way through. If you've got a good man, not trash man, if you've got a good man, right? He doesn't have to be that emotionally smart. I'll be honest with you, because we can all understand when we've hurt somebody. Trust me. You have to bring him all the way down, and you have to trust the process. You understand? Yeah, you have to trust the process, which means I'm going to bring you all the way down. I'm going to trust to bring you all the way down and let you settle up here. When you're finally here and you're at a level playing field, then I come in. Gently. And I move you to where I need you to move me. Do you understand? You see, a lot of the lessons here, for instance, when men them meet, or even women sometimes, men them do this, when women meet a guy they really like, yeah, you will see that they know how to be feminine. You'll see. When they really like the guy, you'll see they know how to be feminine. They start listening. They start being flirtatious. They start being creative. They know how to surrender. They know all them things when they like the guy, right? They know how to do them things. It comes. Same with men. When men really like a woman, they know how to enter the masculinity. They know how to do it. But now we're talking about when you're actually in a relationship and maintaining it. Because at that point, you are no longer in the field of honeymoon period. And you don't care anymore. I'm just going to be me. I'm going to be comfortable, right? But at the beginning, you knew how to bring your representative out. You knew how to bring the full feminine out. You knew how to bring out the full masculine out. But as soon as you got comfortable, then you realized, okay, then you realized suddenly, okay, I'm no longer going to do that because, the honeymoon period is over and this is me. This is me. I was like, oh, okay. So we're talking about maintaining a relationship. So this is why I'm saying to you, like, as a woman, that's a superpower. This is superpower. It's women that, the Bible says that it's women that bring down kings, It's women that bring down kings. Women have the power to bring down whole kingdoms. Do you understand? So that power is unmatched. Is it not Eve that gave the fruit to Adam? Is it not Eve? Come on, there's power in the woman. And when you know how to utilize that to its fullest extent for good, you can make your relationship really flourish. Am I saying it's all women's fault? No, I'm not saying that. Because also the men need to understand this, right? The men need to understand this also as a point, which is that because you are the man, okay, and you want to go into your masculine energy, right? You've got to be able to also be able to understand that I need my feminine energy, right? I need my feminine energy. I need to be able to be able to understand how emotions work. I've got to be able to explore emotions. Do you see what I'm saying? I've got to be able to understand certain things. And this is why I'm saying about having a good man. Because some of the things that we're talking about are not good men. Okay? They're not good men. And when I say good men, they're not good for a relationship. Do you understand? A lot of these times, the guys are not good for a relationship. The guys that you women are encountering, most of them are not ready for a relationship. Let's be honest, right? That's why when you have an argument, he can tell you to F right off. It's like, bruv, like, this one is not good. You understand? This one is not good. You understand? Let's not call him into the same bracket and use him as the reason as to why this wouldn't work. For most people, this is going to work because you're built this way, right? Even those who are broken, it will work for them because you're built this way, right? Do you understand? Right? But the problem is we're meeting a lot of people who are not good at all, who've got absolute crazy issues. Not that they're crazy, they've got a crazy amount of issues. So it's a bit different. Them one there, listen, them one there, they need counselors. That's not even a relationship issue. They need therapy. That one we don't include them in them. You know, this is different. You know what I'm saying? But for those of us who are in a good relationship, yeah, who are in a good relationship, how do we resolve more issues? Is that we understand how to operate. You know, you know, so so this is Eve was beguiled by the serpent to eat from the tree. Yeah, because the serpent knew the energy to bring. He questioned her. You know what I'm saying? He questioned her. You know what I'm saying? He questioned her. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what more I can say about this issue. Yeah, maybe we'll get a panelist. We'll get some panel. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll get the guys together. I'll get some girls together. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll have this conversation. Do you feel me? And again, yeah, we'll see how that conversation goes. Because I think that'll be interesting to get them on board. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a lot of that. Do you know what I mean? Bianca Harleston said, "Do I recommend any books on this topic?" I don't even know, you know, because I didn't read it from a book. I'll be honest with you. A lot of this is from observations of watching relationships, watching how people operate, and then reading articles. So I would have to find the articles. I didn't save them, so I have to find the articles on there for you and stuff. You know what I'm saying? She said, F. Sal said, "I wonder how much childhood trauma has to do with this." A lot. Because remember what I'm saying about when I spoke about earlier in the beginning about masculine and feminine energy, due to any kind of trauma in your childhood, yeah, any kind of trauma in your childhood, yeah, leaves a vacant gap for you to apply an energy in that area. And the energy might be the wrong one or the wrong amount of the energy, depending on what you've experienced. Which is why I said in the beginning that, let's say, for instance, I remember we said on a live where we had, someone said on a live, oh, you know, for her, you know, she doesn't take compliments on the first go, right? And the reason why is because of what she's experienced. But that is a masculine energy because it blocks receiving, right? Yeah, and so if you even though I don't agree with men saying, for instance, I don't agree with black men saying, oh, you know, black women, you know, they ain't good, they ain't submissive, they ain't this, they ain't that. But let's take the principle of what they've said. Not that it's true, but let's take the principle of what they said. If they're saying, for instance, white girls will take their compliments, they will laugh at their jokes, what are they really saying? They're talking about the feminine energy. Like I said, I don't agree with what they say because I don't believe it's true. I think what they've met out there, I can understand that's their experience, but I don't believe it's true. But let's talk about the principle of what they've said. Underneath it all, for instance, if someone said, oh, let's say black women are not submissive, what he's actually talking about is the feminine energy and how he perceives it. Do you understand? So I'm not saying he's correct. I'm not saying he's right, and I don't believe they're right. I'm just talking about the principle of what's said. Yeah. So you can see that we're talking about feminine energy all the time. And masculine energy all the time, right? And that's why I said that, you know, when women want like a guy, they know how to behave in the feminine energy, right? You know how to laugh at his jokes when you first meet him and you find him attractive. You know he ain't even that funny. Yeah, man, them know. I said, babe, the way you're moving mad right now, you wanna move the moon and the stars for this girl. Why? Because you like her. We understand that. Yeah, flip the hair. You know the little laugh that you do. you know what you do. You know how this. Do you know what I'm saying? So we can see. You know, Yes, because it's because for generations black women have carried the burden of life in general. Yes, so Emily, so this is true. This is what I'm saying. Exactly that. So let me put that point up. This is exactly this. Black women, black women, unfortunately, have not been afforded the opportunity to enter full femininity, due to what we've experienced. Due to what we've experienced. And so a lot of times where women are trying to protect themselves. And I understand that. Our history tells us why they're like this. They have to protect themselves. Some of you men ain't nothing. Some of us men are trash. Trash. You understand? So some of us, I see your ad. I'm gonna add you in a second. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're absolutely right, Emily. That some of the things that are said, some of the things that are said, yeah, and some of the things that are done to black women, it forces them to have to protect themselves all the time. I'm not disagreeing with that, but that further reinstates what we're talking about here. That as a generation, and I think we spoke about this, Emily, even on our live as well, is that we have to be more understanding. You know, if I'm a black man, I understand that my black women have gone through struggle, so I have to take a bit of time. I have to peel back them layers. I have to take time with them. You know, I have to be able to get them to trust me, and then I can see the full femininity. Listen, I just did a review on Sisters episode 3, or so say season 2 episode 15, and I saw how one of the characters, what's her name, Fatima, right? She's been hurt in the past, and she now wants to have 3 or 4 men on the go. Yeah, she wants to have 3 or 4 men on the go. Yeah, yeah, she wants to take 3 or 4 men on the go. And the reason why is because she's been hurt, so she's trying to control all. She's trying to have different guys on the go so that she doesn't get hurt again. Yeah, and then as soon as she found someone that she loves, boom. As soon as he found trust, loyalty, care, and he proved himself to be loyal, which was Zach, watch how the defense went down. All of a sudden, she wants to cook for him. She wants to do things for him. She wants to be selfless. She wants to serve him. Why? Because at the beginning, she's scared to be hurt again. So she uses masculine energy to block. And it's not right masculine, it's toxic, this one, when you have 4 men on the go, and 4 women on the go, it's toxic masculine. But she's trying to block. And then now when she receives the loyalty, the care, and the love and affection, and she can see it's true, her full femininity comes right out. Comes right out. She's able to receive him. You know what I'm saying? So this is why that you're absolutely right. Men, especially black men, especially, and I'm talking about America more so. And again, UK is trash too. There's some trash in the UK too. We need to be able to have conversation. We need to be able to have conversation so that you can. And this is why I don't understand my generation and generation. Y'all just be going on dates. You don't even know him. You see, this is our problem in my generation. Y'all don't even talk. You don't talk no more. You just go on dates. You just want to go on dates. He took me out to a dinner. What is... Do you really want to... If you want the full masculinity and femininity to come out, we need safe zones. And the safe zones come when we have conversation. When I get to know you and conversate and get to know your mind, now you can begin to trust me and I can begin to trust you. And also, that allows for men to access their femininity. Yeah? That allows men to enter their femininity as well. Because when men don't feel safe, they don't enter feminine energy. They will not enter it. It's not safe. If it's not safe, they won't enter it. Which is why when men have female friends, they're comfortable being emotional. When they're around men, they're not, because there's not enough trust. If there's not enough trust there between 2 men, he will never enter the feminine energy because he will be called weak. Because if that other man is not trustworthy of being able to handle feminine energy from him, he will never show it to that person. Never. So there needs to be a trust also from... This is why conversation is important. Y'all be going on date after date after date after date, and you don't even conversate. Can we start talking? Yeah? Can we start talking? Start talking. Start talking. And you will know how Jess is gonna get onto me about conversate. I don't listen, Jess, it's conversate. I don't go down. Yeah? Start having those conversations and building up that trust, or getting rid of him or getting rid of her. You know? So that now you know who's safe and who's not. Because once both people feel safe, full masculinity can take place. Let me give you an example. What was it? Yeah, that was it. So my previous girlfriend, I got love for her, man. Honestly, love for her. Like, yeah, we had some moments, but there were some real learning points that I learned myself about masculinity, right? And so we were having a conversation about what was it? Dates. And as for me, you already know about the Dutch thing, you know what I mean? I'm on a 50-50 thing when I don't know you, innit? I'm on a 50-50 Dutch thing when I don't know you, yeah? And then we were having a conversation and she was talking to me and she was like, okay, she said to me, so why is it that you think this way? Right? When she asked me that, I took time. And the reason why I took time is because she didn't say, oh, you're wrong. She said, no, but I want to understand why you think that way. As soon as she said, why do you think that way? I had to pause. Yes, when I don't know you, it's Dutch. I have no clue who you are. If it's a first date. Then again, I don't go on dates, so it's not really Dutch. I mean, I paid for the last one. I paid for it. I don't really mind now. But them times if I don't know you, I would say Dutch. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm in a relationship with you, I don't mind paying. It's not a problem. Cool. So here's the thing. So here's the thing. When she asks me why I do that, right? She created a safe space. Chavi, don't lie. She created a safe space, right? And when she asked me, she said to me, "Do you know what? Can I say something?" I said, "Okay, go for it." She said, "Do you know what? I actually like when the guy pays for me because it makes me feel desired." Now, when she said that, bruv, yeah, I said, "Do you know what? Never again with me and you. Never again. We don't need to go Dutch. Never again. Never again." These times I didn't even have a job at the moment because obviously I lost my job at the time. But once she said to me and she explained it, she said to me, "Do you know when you pay for it, yeah, it makes me feel desired." I said, "What?" I said, "What?" I said, what you talking about?" Right? Because now she had created a safe space where, first of all, she allowed me to explain my point of view without coming at me. And then she explained how she felt. And that's what I'm telling you about lowering the defense. Once she said how she felt, then I had to go, oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Right? I get it. I get it now. Okay, do you know what? Cool. Let's rock with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I understood where she was coming from and it was a safe space. I said, do you know what? I'm going to enter my full masculinity in this. Boom! I went into it. Do you understand? So from then onwards, I saw opportunity to pay for stuff, even when it's at my detriment, like to a degree. Now, when I say to my detriment, I'm a budgeter, so don't get twisted. But yes, Leah Smith says surely paying for the date is a masculine energy type of thing. Yes, in the sense of that when you're taking care of the person because you're giving, it doesn't mean that you don't have to. It doesn't mean that you don't have to pay. It just means that I want to volunteer that. I want to volunteer that energy to you. Do you know what I'm saying, right? But I'm only going to do that when there's a safe space to do so. I'm not doing that when I don't know you. Do you understand? I don't know you. I'm sorry, I don't know you. If I don't know you, I don't know who you are. You understand? That's why I said let's have conversation, because when I have conversation, I now know who you are. That's fine. I will go into let's flow in that masculinity in that area. And the same with feminine energy, right? So now, once obviously we've had conversation and started to understand certain things, I can also now go, okay, you need this from me? Great. All right, cool. Now I know what you need from me. You can now flow in your full femininity. Do you see? And so let me give you an example, something that happened, yeah, that taught me the biggest lesson about masculine energy. Ooh, let me tell you something, the biggest lesson. The biggest lesson. Okay. All right. Cool. There was a situation, yeah. Uh, it was a situation, yeah, where in my past relationship, right? She was going to buy something, right? She was going to buy something. I think it was like a car or whatever. And I don't know nothing about cars, you know. I know nothing about cars, bruv. You understand? Yeah. So when she said she was going to buy a car, yeah. When she said she wants to go and buy a car, I was like, yeah, you go and do your thing. Go and do your thing. I'm not involved because I don't know nothing about them things there. Go and buy your car. Now, as she was buying the car, okay, she was buying it online. Okay, sorry, selling her car. Sorry, she was selling her car at the time, right? Chav gonna eyes. As she was selling her car at the time, right? I didn't want to get involved. So she's doing her own thing, trying to sell a car. And then she came downstairs and she was telling me a story about the car. And you're gonna see this in my book. I wrote about this in my book. And she's telling me about the situation with the car thing. And actually told me, I said, this doesn't sound right. I said, what do you mean? This person wants to do X, Y, and Z. And then I told her, nah. I said to her, no. I said to her, nah, don't do it. Yeah, it seems like a scam, right? We end up finding out that the thing she was doing, the person who was trying to buy it, was a scammer, right? Let me tell you what happened after. I've never seen it before. I've never seen the switch. So as soon as she found out that the thing was a scam and I was right, let me tell you what happened to her. The way she was thankful, first of all, but second of all, she was like, babe, what do you want to eat tonight? I'm cooking. I thought, what? At first I was like, wait, I don't get it. Not that she doesn't cook already. She cooks already. She cooks for me and stuff. But the way the energy, she wanted to serve me. She wanted to cook. She wanted to serve me. She wanted to do everything for me. Exactly, Becca. As soon as I did that, I saw a shift, and it's huge, right? It wasn't the fact that it was just a scam. It's a fact that as I was entering into my masculinity, I was keeping her safe. So now, what did she do? She instantly went into serving me. Submission came easy. She ain't trying to think about it's not even submission, because for her, she's just doing what she felt that she naturally could do, because she trusted what I had done now, right? The evidence of what I said. And this is when I clocked it. I said, whoa. Whoa. I've been missing out here. You see, I'm passive on certain things. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care about it, so I'm not really involved in it. I don't really care about this, so I'm not really involved. And the truth of the matter is, when you do that and you're passive on certain things that don't need to be passive, okay, you miss an opportunity to show masculine energy so that the feminine energy of your wife or your partner can come fully out. Because remember, the masculine energy is all about protecting and allowing the feminine energy to exist. You know what the problem with patriarchy is? The problem with patriarchy isn't patriarchy itself. It's the fact that men are fallen and they don't know how to show love. And that they only care about their self-prideful, greedy selves. That's the problem with patriarchy, right? If patriarchy was done with a love, when I say patriarchy in the sense of love, as in the sense that if men were leading, but leading out of love, feminine energy would be feeling so happy right now. So happy again. But the problem is the men in patriarchy take advantage of women in that society. And that's not how God had it. Yeah? That's not how society had it. Honestly. That's how society had it. So when I realized, whoa, the simple fact of me just involving myself in a situation when it came to the selling of her car, the person felt safe simply because I got involved. And I didn't realize that. So this is what I'm saying. I learned from those things that, we are missing opportunities here. We're missing opportunities here, right? To be able to get the best out of each other. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm saying this, I'm not saying it so that you can so that you can manipulate a man. I'm not saying it so mandem can manipulate girls. I'm saying it so that your relationship can flourish at its fullest. You know, so it can flourish at its fullest. You know what I'm saying? So it can, and that's why I said that unfortunately, for unfortunately, some men have associated their masculinity in totality with finances. And because they're not aware that your finances are a way to show you can give, but if you don't have feminine energy with that, when you give, it's at a detriment to the woman, because all you're giving for is to make sure you can manipulate her to do what you want to do. Sorry. So as a man, you lead with the masculine energy, but you have to have the feminine energy to complement it. Otherwise, it becomes abuse, right? It becomes abusive. So you need to have both. This is why our society's feeling the way it's feeling at the moment. And God said, listen, male and female, he made them in his image, which means we need both. You know what I'm saying? We need both. So yes, women will be able to rest when men provide a safe ground for them to rest. Women will be able to do what they need to do when they'll rest. And here's the thing, I am not saying every woman should be that type of woman where they exist in their full femininity in terms of, and when I say, I'm going to talk about traditional, in the kitchen, cooking. Not every woman is built for that. Listen, there are not all women built for that, because that is life. There are women out there that need to be on the trenches. There are women out there that are going to be campaigning for stuff. There are women that are going to be out here being bosses. There are women out there that are going to be leading certain things, etc., etc. And I'm not saying that every woman has to be in that role. I'm saying a majority of women, though, a lot of them who are having to exist in their masculine energy really don't want to. They really don't want to. They just don't have the security that they need. They just don't have the security they need. Do you understand? So that's all I'm saying to you guys when I talk about this topic. It's not to break anybody down, or or to say men are feminine. No, 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 no. But when I'm saying it, for instance, the Vincent and the Bree situation with her asking about the house situation, I was saying that being passive is fine, but the problem is that in certain situations, when someone is showing you that, you have to also be active with it, because they're looking for you to take a charge. Yes, why, Turner? A lot of women are masculine. They're carrying a lot of masculine energy out of necessity. Yeah. Glamrock said, I don't have security, and that's why I'm single and abstinent. Yeah. If do you understand? Today, esoteric. I don't know about that. So yeah. Yeah. Russell Wilson and Sierra, perfect example. Exactly. Man. So I appreciate it, Sinead. I appreciate it. So, I don't know about that Odeon. I don't know about the painting, but that's what I would say. I'm on Instagram as well, guys. So I'm gonna allow a person to come on and see if they'll like to come on and just share their piece in it. To get me. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it as well. So I will probably put the mic a little bit closer. You won't be able to see the person, but you might be able to hear them in it. So let me see what's gonna happen. Yeah, man. Yeah, Zara, exactly. Men want respect and women want loyalty. Yeah, man. Women must pay for the dates because it shows submission for that. Is esoteric like is that a troll or something, or I don't know, bruv. I don't know if it's just a troll thing or what. The ones there, cuz I don't know if them things there, innit? Someone asks, how do you create a safe space? Okay. How do you create a safe space? Okay, cool. How do you create a safe space? All right. So creating a space. This is okay. So creating a safe space, is all about the conversation. Yeah. Chris said she wants respect too. We know you want respect, Chris. Don't worry, but you want the love first, man. If I love you, I'll respect you. It comes with a byproduct. So yes. So here's the thing: to create a safe space is all about non-judgment. Okay, non-judgment. Okay. So for instance, as someone who carries a lot of feminine energy, I know that when I'm listening, I don't it number one, if I'm listening to you, I don't interrupt you. Okay. So you guys always laugh at me in it because you know I go those are my fillers. And the fillers are to show that, hey, I'm listening to you. I'm not going to interrupt you. I want you to continue to flow on. Right. So one of the ways to create a safe space is to be able to say, I'm going to have a non-judgmental attitude to you. And let me put this right to you. Every time you get the creative space wrong, okay, every time you get it wrong, you make it harder, okay, to get that safe space in future with that person. You understand? Every time you destroy the safe space in your relationship, you make it harder for the next time to create a safe space. Because now that person thinks that you are judgmental or you don't care or, you know, etc., etc. So you got to get it right early. Okay. You know what I mean? Or you're going to make it very hard for yourself because you're going to ask that person to trust you. So here's this. Non-judgmental means I am willing to listen to you, okay, to your fullest extent. And when I give my reply, it is all about empathy towards your situation. Not whether you're right or wrong. It's all about the empathy towards your situation. Do you see? So when I'm, for instance, when I'm doing one-to-one counseling with people, yeah, and they tell me their situation, I don't judge whether I'm Christian or not, whether I agree with your sentiment, whether you are wild and out there. I don't care, because in that moment, it's about you in a safe space. All that matters is that, can I empathize with your position? And empathy will be shown through the kind of questions you're about to ask at the very end. Yeah? Yeah, I love that, Sinead. Listening with intent to understand versus listening to just reply. Exactly. Right? Exactly that. I love that point. Right? When you are in a place of just being empathetic, the type of questions that will come out will be completely different to the kind of response you'll get when you were listening to attack the person or to get your point across. And let me tell you, in a relationship, it is one of the hardest things, bro. Let me tell you, I'm still learning. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still learning. In an argument, I'm still learning how to do that. It is one of the hard. I put my hands on my head because it's hard. It's so hard to do in a relationship argument because you're feeling like if I give you a non-judgmental listening ear, you're going to mug me off. It's easy to do when you're dealing with somebody's issue. Like, let's say like your partner's come to you and said, oh, I've got something to tell you. It's easy then. But when you're in an argument, it's completely different, because now maybe in the argument you feel hurt. And now you're having to say to yourself, I have to put aside how I feel to show you a non-judgmental response. And that is very difficult in the moment because pride, exactly, Patrice Renee, pride. And this pride is not only men. Women have this issue too, but I would say that more men than women, because women are conditioned to oftentimes yield. In society, it teaches women how to yield, right? But the truth of the matter is, in an argument, you have to learn how to put aside your pain and say, hey, let's talk about this. And let me give you the floor and listen to you. Let me tell you when this works the most. If you've ever broken up with somebody and you get back with them, that first few instances of conversation, you practice the most beautiful safe space you've ever done in your whole entire life. Because at that moment, when you've lost the person, you're getting them back. Because you want to get them back, you'll do whatever it needs to be done. It's when you're comfortable, the issue takes place. When you're comfortable, get out of here, Chris. When you're comfortable, okay, then you realize that you just don't care no more, right? And that's when the argument ensues, because now you don't care. It's about me and how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, gotta stay hydrated, baby. I get dry real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm shelling out so much information. So now, here's the thing. Is exactly so, Rich. Yeah, it requires you to remove the emotions from the situation. So again, back to your question about safe space, right? It's all about being able to listen with intent that you're not trying to reply, but you're listening to understand. And it's all about being empathetic because then your reply comes back as being about how to feel what they feel. You know what I'm saying? How to empathize with their situation, right? And so, when I say, you guys see it all the time when I'm doing a live, yeah, when I'm doing a live and I'm doing it with someone like Ready to Love characters, right? I practice in that moment listening with understanding and listening with empathy rather than listening to reply. And the reason why is because I'm not having a debate with you. I see what I see on the screen and I'll talk about it in my own reviews. When I've got you face to face, I don't want an argument because in the argument, things get lost. In the argument, things don't get said that need to things you don't learn. I don't learn because you won't say what you really feel on your heart. You see, that's why I said about the whole Samson and Delilah situation. I learned a lot from Delilah, as much as she was a bit trash, right? I love Delilah because she is one of the queens of getting you to a safe space. Delilah knows how to get a brother to a safe space. A whole Samson had his head resting on her lap, asking him questions. She asked the guy 4 times, No. As much as he's got a lot of pride, don't get it twisted. But she asked him 4 times, Samson, 3 times before the 4th time she got it. Where's your strength come from? Tell me how your strength comes from. He would tell her one thing, it won't work. Second time, try again. Third time, right? Delilah knew how to get Samson to a place of safety to confess his truths. Yeah? And so this is all about being able to extract from that person what information is needed. You understand? Yeah. Listen, like I said, Delilah is she has her ways in it, which we don't agree with, but she is the queen of being able to get a man to a place of safety. You understand? Yeah. And that's what we have to take from that particular story. That's the only positive we can take from the story, right? Yes, I know Delilah had a deceptive agenda, but the agenda doesn't take away from the action, the ability to make it work, right? The ability to make it. She's got skills, whether I like it or not. She got quality skills. So yeah. Back to the creating a safe space. It's all about that moment. Your tone. Here's another thing as well. Tone is so important. Tone is so important. You understand? Because when I'm talking on a screen and I'm talking to someone on an interview, it is not there I'm coming to do, yeah, and I'm not coming to do that. Because that doesn't allow the person to also feel. Your tone is so important. Your tone is also important. The way that you're able to speak, the way that you deliver your words, right? The way that you deliver it can stop at the person outer, or it can go into the person, right? And that's why I said to you guys, words like shut up. What's going to happen when you say shut up? Instantly is a beef. But if I tell you, listen, hey, look, you know what? I appreciate that you're excited at the moment, but can you just tone it down a little bit? Just a little bit. Right? Those words now have changed the mood. Yes, a soft answer turns away wrath. Absolutely. Beautiful scripture. So now that helps to create that safe space. Because judgment has a tone. You know the tone. We've all been in church, so we know the tone. Judgment has a tone. It has a tone.
Judgment has a tone. You can hear the sound of judgment. When someone's saying something, it's not even what they said. You can hear the energy behind it, bruv. The tone. That's also important. You know what I'm saying? Choosing the right time to have this deep conversation with somebody or go into a safe space is also important. Being able to say, hey, look, I can see that this is a very deep issue. Is it the right time to talk about it now, or do you want to talk about it another time? Being able to also understand the time and the seasons as well is so important, because now he can go, okay, cool. You know what? Yeah, maybe right now it's not the best time. I'm not in the space to be able to have that conversation with you. You know, I've been told off by someone with not a single cuss word, but the tone was smooth. I didn't even catch I was being told off. Yeah, exactly. you know. So yes, naturally, Von Lu. I appreciate that. Good vibes, good vibes. So yeah, this also is so important as well, right? Because again, I learned something as well, right? I learned something as well. So when I was in my relationship, there was a situation between me and my ex, and then we had a conversation. I was annoyed, and I was rightly annoyed by the situation, right? And I just went off. I said, listen, don't ever. I went off on one, cuz. The ones where you go from one. I went off from 1 to 10. And at the end of it, right? At the end of it, she was like, I actually heard what you said, but the way you delivered it, I felt hurt. And then I felt angry at the way that you delivered it. And then I kind of stopped listening halfway through. And I was like, what? And then I realized, hold on. This is about communication. She's right. So yeah, I was annoyed. Yeah, I was frustrated about what was happening. But the way I delivered it, okay, was for the person, they couldn't receive it. So the way that you deliver something, the way that you package it, so important. If you package it right, the person can receive it. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying if you package it right, you'll realize that a lot more can be received. That's also important. Do you know what I'm saying? It sets a tone. You feel me? So someone saying here, when you've been single for a while, you tend to operate more in masculine. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Because the world that you're in, you have to use that masculine energy to be able to survive this world. You don't use that masculine energy, it's very difficult to get through. It can be very difficult to get through, especially if you have to be, and the key word there, Sinead put there, independent. It can be. You have to protect yourself, and that's the masculine energy right there, right? And it's hard to let those walls down until you find the right person to allow you to put those walls down. So, to create a safe space, tone, word choice, delivery, time and season, listening to understand, not to respond, having empathy. Another thing as well. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a situation, yeah. Let me break this down. It's one of the worst things that I find it worse than someone you can speak for, let's say you've been speaking for 20 minutes explaining how your heart is, you're emotional and you're explaining how you feel, and at the end of it the person goes, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Okay, hold on a minute, I've been speaking for 20 minutes and you're telling me after I shelled up my heart, you don't have questions, you don't have a follow-up question for me, you don't have a comment to drive the conversation a bit more further? You don't have anything to push me to keep on talking furthermore? Huh? 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 What? Were you listening? Right? So that will show even a dismissiveness, right? So and sometimes people are just awkward, so that's what their response is, but it makes the person feel like, hold on a minute, so you ain't got no follow-up questions? What? You got no follow-up question that is decent. So you couldn't even summarize the last 2 minutes of what I said and said, oh, what about this point? Right? Like, what? you know. And so you oh man, uh, it's tight when you see that, yeah. It's tight when you see that, bro. It's tight, you know what I mean? It's tight, you know what I mean? Like when you see them, when that happens to you, it's tight. It's because when the person is sharing their heart, fine. Even if you tuned out halfway through, the very end of what they said, can you at least summarize it and ask a question? You know, all you heard was, yeah, and he's a prick. Okay, cool. So you didn't hear anything else. You just heard he's a prick. All right, cool. So like, what do you mean he's a prick? What does that mean? Like, da da da. Right? Listen, there's been time. Let me be honest with you. There's been time. Let me be frank with you. There's been times where I've been caught slipping and I've been daydreaming in between the conversation with the person. Like I've literally missed. I've literally missed minutes of what you said. And I've caught the end, and the very end, I'm like, oh wow, do you know what? It's mad that you said that, you know. So oh, like when you said that at the very end, what did you actually mean by this particular point? And it saves me. And the person will probably end up going back over the points they've just said, but because I was it happens, you know, you momentary lapse and you go into your own world or whatever for a minute or two and you forget what they were saying or whatever. Right? It's courtesy. You know? You know what I'm saying? My water's almost on the 10, boy. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? So, it's exactly. Sassy Twin 2 said it right. It's bad when someone agrees with you just to make you stop talking. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you still. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you still. So nothing's happening. So nothing, yeah, yeah, I agree with you still. Yeah, 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 yeah. And Babby, look, so yeah, Babby, listen, this is important. She put a good point here. She said, obviously, my entire pastor zones out during counseling sessions he offered. Lol, I legit quit it with him because he's an elder and I'm not about to mess with that. So here's the thing. A lot of pastors are not counselors. They are not good at counseling. They are not. Yeah? A lot of pastors, they're good at pastoring. They're not good at counseling. It's a different skill. It's a different skill. You know? If I was a pastor, I wouldn't be a very good pastor. But if I was a counselor, I'll be a better counselor. You know? You know what I'm saying? So, not everyone who is a pastor is a counselor. Please, please let you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So, and so this is why okay, so Rich put a good point here, right? So people have to find a way to break it down into digestible chunks to not overwhelm people with lots of words, words, right? Here's my thing. This is why you have to be this is why you have to be an active participant in a conversation. Yeah? This is why you have to be an active participant in a conversation. Because when you're an active participant in a conversation, when the information becomes overwhelming, you can stop the conversation. Say, hey, look, do you know what? You're giving me a lot of information right now. Can we just go back over something? You just said this, and I kind of missed it, and there was a lot that you said. Can we just go back over that? Let me be honest with you. When I'm not listening and when I'm not engaged in a conversation, you can talk for an hour, and I'll just be like, yeah, yeah, and I'll find the end of what you said and just ask a question, and I'll still not listen. But when I'm really actively involved in a conversation, there are so many questions I want to ask you. Because as you're speaking, I need to explore more of what you said. Active listening. Yes, Coco Brown. Active listening, right? So when the information is a lot, if you're an active participant in the conversation, that's where your job comes into play. Hey, I'm trying to hear you and I'm trying to understand what you're saying. It's just a lot of information coming all at once. Can we just break it down a little bit? Like, I do it sometimes. People are like, I'm like, whoa, there was a lot that you just said there. Can we just go back to the beginning and just really deep it? Because you kind of skipped over a lot and I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Right? People oftentimes who share hugely, they're usually talkers. Yeah, I call them reds. I call them reds. Yeah. Yes, Rick, I love that. You refine the conversation for your subject. I call these people reds. Yeah, if it's my favorite word when I say reds. Reds means that these people don't know when to stop. Yeah, they just talk. Bra 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 bra. And if you don't stop them, they will keep on going. They will keep on going. They don't know what time limit is. They'll just keep on going. You understand? Those people, they can give you a lot of information all at once. You know, do you understand? So you have to kind of red to go, yeah. You have to kind of interject and say, hey, look, there's a lot of information you just given me, and I'm loving it, by the way. Yeah, I'm loving it. But I just need you just to come back to me now and just you said this, right? And the thing about this is also, so it's a lot. It's funny. I have a problem because I try to listen as much as possible. So sometimes what's happening to me is that, and Shanae will know this. We had a conversation about this. Me and Shanae had a conversation about this. When I feel like I can't give you all my attention, I will just ignore you. You will DM me, you might call me, you might text me. I avoid the situation rather than just being honest and telling you, hey, look, I'm not ready to talk right now. Because I feel bad, right? And it's weak. It's a bad excuse. It's weak. Let me put it out there. It's weak. I should just tell the person I'm not ready to have a conversation, right? There'll be a lot of times I say that to a lot of people. I just dodge. Instead, I'll be like, oh, I'm missing their call. I'm not gonna pick up their call, man. I'm just gonna ignore them, right? Because what happens is I can't have a normal conversation. I can't have a light conversation. If you tell me about your day, I'm gonna ask you. So your day was like this. Okay, so what happened? Oh, okay, like so this happened, and before you know it, we're deep, and it takes energy, and it takes time, and sometimes, because of my people pleasing tendencies, I don't know how to go, hey, I need you to stop the conversation now because I need to go. Yeah. I need to do my thing. Yeah. I need to go and do something because I feel like I'm being rude. Right. It's a people pleasing tendency. Right. But that's also another aspect you need to work on, coach. I'm just telling you my stuff, so you understand. I'm not going to lie to you and go like I'm perfect. You understand? And so sometimes I'd rather just avoid a conversation in general and not enter it. Do you understand? So, but the thing is, how would somebody know they're over talking? How would someone know they're over talking unless you explain to them they're over talking? You know what I'm saying? Yes, Shanae. Absolute point there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's important to be able to express to, especially those who are reds, that hey, you're over talking a little bit. Like I just need you just to. I know you. Because reds, listen, reds, yeah, reds do not know. Let me tell you something. Reds don't know that they're over talking at that moment in time. And do you know what? You know a red because, let's say we're even having a live right now, yeah? The reds always want to speak. If you ask someone to start a conversation, the red is first one to go. Yeah? If you have a red in the midst of a conversation, the conversation will never die. It will never die. They will find a way to keep the fire burning. It's a gift. Let me tell you, it's a gift. I both love reds and find them annoying at the same time. I love them because when you have them, they are amazing at conversation. There is not a conversation that they can't enter. There's not a conversation they can't enter. You understand? When you have reds in the midst of a conversation, they are brilliant. The problem is when you're trying to have a group conversation, they unknowingly to themselves take over the conversation. You will know it happens. Look, let me tell you something. You'll see it happen. Someone will be, like, for instance, someone will be given their point, Yeah, and a red will come in and be like, yeah, and you know what? It happened to me as well. You know, the funny thing is, obviously, and they take over that person. They completely forget they've cut someone off, and they've joined in a conversation, because for them, all they don't see it as a problem, because for the way they think is that we're all having conversation and we're all able to cut each other off when we want to cut each other off. But that's not actually how group conversation especially happens. You understand? That's not how it works. Yeah. And so that person who's a red, it takes time to be self-aware. If you don't tell them, they will never know. Right? Yes, they're just excited. They are excited to have conversation. Reds, hey, over days. You know, like reds. Oh man, they are beautiful, man. You gotta love the Reds because they just know how to they just know how to have the conversation, right? And so you have to be able to let them know, Reds, hey, look, just just let them know. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Sarah, I appreciate you. And so that do you know what? Mister said it. Never met a stranger. Reds. Oh, listen. Let me tell you something about Reds. They are great evangelists. Because Reds, yeah. Let me tell you something about Reds, yeah. So I said two Reds, don't stop talking. Reds, yeah. Reds are amazing because there's no such thing as a stranger. There is no such thing. They can talk to the wall and the wall will talk back to them. They know how to start conversation. It's natural for them. You feel me? So that's why it's so powerful, man. You know, and you got to appreciate Reds, man. Two Reds in conflict. One will know they are red, and the other one doesn't know. Go Brown. I didn't cut anyone off. Someone's producer said I didn't cut anyone off. We're just having a conversation. Yeah, that's what Reds will be like. Reds don't realize that, so you have to talk to them, you know. And so you always get so we've got red, yellow, is it green and blue? I think it's red, yellow, green and blue. So with greens, I'm talking about with greens. Okay, the problem with green people is, especially in a group setting, the green, they will never talk unless you open up the platform for them to talk. Yeah, I see it like when we do our lives, I see it all the time. If I ask people to talk, the greens are not going to speak unless they feel they have absolute something of worth to add, or the platform gets opened and they are asked to speak. Yeah? Yes, Sinead, you know. I'm a blue as well, so you know. The greens will not speak unless you ask them to speak. If you don't ask them to speak, they will never impose themselves on a conversation. They will never do it. They don't like to impose themselves. Do you understand? So you have to almost be like, hey, so what's your opinion? Right? And the peak thing about green is, yeah, the peak thing about green is this. When they do start speaking, it's the red that will come and interrupt them. It's the red that will interrupt them. And when the red interrupts, the green goes quiet. Because it doesn't want war. Green doesn't want war. Green doesn't want war. Green doesn't want to force people to listen to it. Green is cool. So when green is talking, and red cuts off green, okay, yes, red, Babby, absolutely. The red is saying, but green, can you come on? Like you come on, like you have to stand up for yourself. That's what the red is gonna say to the green. You have to stand up for yourself. Why are you so quiet? So like if I cut you off, you can cut me off too. You know, that's how the red thinks. The green wants green wants harmony. Right? So in a group setting, the green, you will see the green. Unless you ask that person to open up, hey, green, what's your opinion? They don't say nothing. Right? They don't say nothing. Blues are usually your cool, They are your listeners. The blues, okay, are the people. Listen, blues are funny because blues are the ones that listen, take what people are saying, and then boom, drop one bomb. Yeah? Blues will drop bombs on you. Yeah? Blues will drop bombs on you. Because what blues are doing is they want to be known for the one bar drop. That's how blues are. In a group setting, they don't want to talk too much. They want to listen. And then they drop a blessing here, a wisdom here, and another wisdom here. That's how they want to do it. And then they go like this. So when a blue gets involved, most people listen to a blue because the blue is taking time to listen to what everyone's saying, brings it together, and then goes, boom, mic drop. Right? So whenever you're dealing with a blue, you'll see them. They're able to maneuver into the conversation to be able to drop a bar just there and there and then be out. I'm good. I've dropped my bar and I'm good. I've said what I need to say. You know what I mean? I don't have to talk too much. Do you understand? This is why blues are dangerous, because they will listen to you and then they want to bring it all together and then drop it, right? Now, I find yellows quite interesting. Yellows are interesting because when you see yellows, it's hard to even describe what yellow is in totality, because it's in a group setting, it's kind of rare that you meet full yellows. I think it's quite rare. I find it quite rare. I don't really meet many yellow people. Because yellow people, it's odd. I don't know how to even describe what yellow is in a group setting. How would I describe yellow in a group setting? How do I describe yellow in a group setting when they're conversating? Someone said, where do we take the color test? Do you know what? I just type it in Google, I just type it in Google, man. I'm trying to think what yellow is. Oh man, let me quickly, because I can't remember. They are more orange. I hear that. I'm trying to think what yellow is. Yellow, blue, and green. Let me see. It's yellow. I'm trying to figure out what the indifferent. Yeah. Okay. So yellow. I think yellow is your. Is it yellow just sitting on the fence? I'm trying to remember what yellow is. Amiable. Yellow is artistic. Okay. So yellow is more the creative. Okay. Okay. Cool. I hear what you're saying. But okay. So I think your yellow is more. I would say yellow is more closer to like what she said. I think about I miss the disc personality. Yeah, I'm taking disc personality, but I'm also taking as well what color psychology is as well. Because I've read up a lot about color psychology. But your yellows. Let me get this thing up. I'm gonna read something to you. Yeah. So your yellows, your greens are very much harmony. I won't talk unless I need to talk to. Your yellows are quite excitable, but then they're excitable without the color, without the conversation. So I always find that yellows are confident, and they are, I would say, neutral. They don't necessarily choose a side. They do what I call weigh up. They do the weigh up. Like I can see they're the ones that go, I can see this point, and I can see this point. So that they can go, I see your point, and I also see this point of view. That's what I find with yellows anyway. That's, and I don't know how to describe that. They weigh the balance. Do you call it as weighing up the balance with yellows? I think weighing up the balance. They often weigh up the balance. So yellows oftentimes will try to weigh up the scales. Sorry, I should say, right? They will do, I can see your point, and then I can see that point too. So both of you are I can see what both of you are kind of saying, yeah? But like I said, it's rare that I see, yellow. It's rare that I see yellow. It's rare that I see yellow. It's normally red, blue, and green. Yellows are hard to. Yeah, yellows can be playing devil's advocate. Yeah, that's what I remember from yellows. Yellows are often devil's advocate. They go, you know what? I see your point, but if it's like, yeah, they try to balance the scales all the time. Do you know what I mean? So in conversation, if you can get a mix and a blend of all of them, it's really important. Your red will always try to lead the conversation, and you will see them. And if you don't cut them off, they will talk for England and for USA. Um, Someone said, "What kind of test?" I don't know if there's an actual. I wouldn't say the actual test, but I would the. Do you know what? Let me put a website for you guys. I was doing color psychology. I love this, man. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Um. Yellows are yellows are annoying. Pick a side. Yeah, yellows don't pick a side, man. You know them when you see them, man. You know them when you see them, man. Instead of them choosing a side, they won't, man. They won't. This is a site. This is a site here as well. It's called Color Psychology. Like, read some of the colors. It will make sense for you, man. It will make sense for you, and you'll read it, and you'll be like, "Oh, I kind of get it." Is that the personality though? Is that the personality? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So there's some colors on there. Check it out. Oh, sorry. I'm more of a purple blue, like my favorite color in terms of that. But in terms of the disc test, I know I was a heavy bluish green. I was like bluish green. So, yeah, I knew that. Why do cancers love psychology so much? I'm obsessed. Is that? I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. You get me? So yeah, guys, if you want to come up on here, let's have a conversation. If you want, let me open it up now, man. Do you know what I mean? I've spoken quite at length, but this is just an impromptu live. Let's have a little bit of a conversation. Get you guys on here. If you want to have a conversation, come on here. Let's have a little bit of a chat. And let's talk in it. You get me? Just a random conversation. We'll call it, man. Random conversation. Let's call it that. Random convo. Okay, let's just have a random convo, guys. If you want to come up here, just send me a little email as well. Let's get a little conversation going. I'm a yellow via disc. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yellows, yellows are interesting, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Is it? Reds, yellows, and green. Anyway, my favorite color, yeah. So Zia said my favorite color is purple, but that's because I'm a Q. My favorite color actually is purple, and purple's really interesting because of purple avoids leadership, but it can lead. And when it said, I said, yeah, that's me. Reds are really good at leadership. They take the ball by the horns, man. Reds don't play, man. Reds, when it comes to leadership, they don't play, man. You meet a red, you know it. They want to organize everything. Hey, Reds. Ah, it's not. If your young child is red and you are not, it's hilarious. Yeah, blessed. Honestly, this is funny. Look, when your kid is a red, when you see a kid that's red, yeah, they just babble on. Hey, you like go to bed. He's still babbling. Hey, oh man, man. Artina, if you've got the link, send it. Put it in the chat. If you've got a link, put it in the chat so people can take the test and stuff in it. Yeah, cause it's real. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So let's see. Okay, okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see, Mama Sa. Mm, 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 mm. Let me see where we're at. Okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay, cool. All right, send me your things, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some water. Listen, I need to hydrate every time. I need to stay hydrated every time. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back in one sec. I'm gonna give you some water. Make sure you guys hold on before I go. Send the link. Jump on so I can jump you on. I'm back in a second, guys. Hey, don't watch my thing. Don't watch my back off. Don't watch the back off. I'm gonna get some water.
My God. Yeah, sisters, I need to watch that still. I'm on episode 3. I need to watch episode 4. Do you think personalities affect relationships, like the combo of certain ones, like colors, like you mentioned? Absolutely, Miss Lola Bunny. Absolutely, they definitely affect. Someone said the blue sitting in the back of the cut, see how the convo is flowing, if they can add to it or not. Absolutely, yeah. You already know, Shanae. You already know. You already know. Yeah. Okay. Go for it, Zia. So I appreciate that, man. One day, innit? Can you be blue green with red tendencies? Lol. Well, so when we talk about obviously the colors, yeah, I would say that rather than colors, we'll talk about temperament. So you could be a blue or green, but your temperament may be different. You understand? Yeah. So where's my thing? So I don't know if you guys have ever done the temperament test, right? We have in a temperament test in the temperament test we have sorry, what are the red thingies? Temperaments. Choleric. Ooh, sorry. Sanguine. We have phlegmatic, and then we have also melancholic. So I would say like your disc personalities are going to be different to how your temperament is, yeah, because your temperaments can dictate how you act in certain situations. All right, cool. I can see some people already in there as well, so let me get them into there. You know, let's see. Yeah. Let's get it. Sanguine. Yeah, Sarah, you know you're a sanguine, innit? You're full on sanguine. Chase. Sarah's the sanguine of sanguines, boy. Sanguine. She puts my sanguineness to shame, bruv. Puts my sanguineness to shame. The social bind says, where can I find it? Just, if you type on Google temperaments, temperaments test, you'll find it on there, and you can do the test as well. Temperaments test is really good. As well. Yeah, that there's also a test for that. Emily, what Emily's talking about? There's a test for that. I'm trying to find if I can get that for you, the link for that. It's a really good test as well. Yes, let me see. Let's see if we can get. I want to see if I can get that test for you as well. So, really good test, man. Temperaments. Personal training, Carol. I hear you, Carolina. I hear you on that. Can you send my Magneto self this link? Lol. Jess. Let me send just a link in it. You get me? Oh man. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to find the test for you guys because the test is really good. Yeah, agreeable. Overanalyze, commit decisions without studying all my options. But once I've made a decision, I can't be stopped. I step into my red zone. Hey, Afia. Hey. Love this, bruv. INFPT. I think I am a ENP. Oh, what am I? Let me find out what I am again. I can't remember. Yo, that test is wild, man. Love that test. Reg, prophetic gift, please. Ah, man. Ah, man. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. I've got it. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So here, let me get it for you guys. All right, cool. I've got it. So I'm gonna put it in the chat, guys. This test here, amazing personality test. Listen, get on it. Oh my gosh, that's also a major one. Yes, Sinead, I'm an extrovert. I am. Yeah, I am. Very much so. But on the scale, I'm extrovert, but I'm also close to introvert. So I'm not full on. So that's I think what is that? Red and that am I more yellow? Is that yellow more blue? I can't remember what that is. Kendrick asked what kind of water is it? Listen, is that Volvic stuff, but it's actually just water from the tap. I'm honest with you, water from the tap. 16 personalities, guys. Use that. It's really good. I am E. Oh, I just had it. ENFPT. Yeah. Let me show you. I don't know if you can see. Let me show you what mine is. I'm gonna show you guys what mine is as well. Share screen. I'm gonna share screen. My application tab. Chrome tab. I'm gonna show you. So yeah, guys, you can see. I'll show you. I'm an ENFP and T. Okay, don't watch the 999 plus emails that come through. Okay, guys. Yes, Emily, it's only 4. It's true. It's only 4. So yeah, ENFPT. So my role is what's that? Social engagement strategy. My strategy is social engagement. I'm a role as a diplomat. So that's what I am. So listen, guys, take the 16 personality test. If you let me put it on my Instagram as well. 16 personality. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So listen, I'm on Yahoo, Gmail, I'm on everything, man. But you know, look at the emails, bruv. I've not if my inbox is loaded, bruv. Emily says she's a mediator, healer, intuitive feeling. Love that. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. ESFJ. Ooh, Naomi says she's ESFJ. What does that mean? What's that one? ESFJ. What does that mean? That one. Who's an ENFPT? I mean, who's on that one still? Cause listen, all my ENFPTs, yeah, shout out. What's that? EMPFT. Hey, could you? ENP. That was wild. I was saying some wild things, cause let me see if I can even log in, bruv. You know, I'll see if I can log in. Oh no. Password. I need to use the thing. Let's have a look and see if it will allow me to. Yes, save. Okay, so that's fine. I'm gonna try and see if I can do the test. Let me see. Gender is male. I'm gonna go into my profile. Okay. Let's see. Profile. Share your profile. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna show you something, guys. I'm gonna make this. I need to take this off. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm gonna try and share another part of the screen. Let's try this. Share screen. And here we go. Okay. So as you can see, the screen tells you. The screen tells you some things. So INFJ. Okay, Miss Lola Bunny. I need to find out what that actually means. Yeah, so you can see here so here's the extroverted, the mind 81%, energy, intuitive, nature, feeling, tactics, prospecting, identity, turbulent. Yo, sanguine shout out, appreciate you. Man's identity is turbulent blood. I need to even know what that even means. Like, okay, so you've got, so here you go. Look, so look, this will break it down. So you're extroverted versus introverted. You have your energy, which is the traits we show where we direct our mental energy, intuitive versus observant, which I don't think is very correct because I'm more of an observant. Well, okay, I guess that's intuitive then. I guess that's intuitive. Oh, Jay Cutlass, you have to come onto YouTube. Guys, come onto YouTube. You'll see the screen. Yeah, come onto my YouTube little black book. You'll see a screen. I'm doing the screen for you guys. The trait determine how we make decisions and cope with emotions. I'm all about the feelings. Tactics. This trait reflects how our approach to work, plan, and decision making is. More of a prospecting. I don't know what that really means. And here it is. Look, the traits underpins all others, showing how confident we are in our abilities and decisions. Am I assertive or turbulent? I'm more turbulent. It's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth. I'm more turbulent, you know? Sometimes, you know, sometimes I think, you know, when it's just turbulent, you look at it like, bro, like, why are you not doing that to me, bro? Man said I'm turbulent, bro. But I think again, am I assertive? I'm not as assertive as I need to be. Remember, so this is what I said to you guys, didn't I? I said I'm not as assertive as I need to be. That's the masculine energy we're talking about. And I said I'm not always like that. You know, confident about what I'm about to do. I have to sometimes deliberate 2 or 3 times before I get there. You know, exactly. That's it. That's the feminine energy in me. So as a person like that, my execution of things takes longer. It's turbulent because there's the assertiveness always isn't there for me. So this test is showing you this. I did this test about a year or 2 ago, you know, if not longer. When did I do this test? 2019. It's almost 2 years now. In December 2019. So you can see that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if it. I'm sure where, you know. Oh, where did it say? So I'm a turbulent campaigner. Yeah, turbulent shows that, guys. Let's see. A turbulent campaigner. What does that mean? So let's see what it says. Okay. Let's see what it says. It says, it doesn't interest me what I do for a living. I want to know what you ache for. And if you dare to dream of meeting your heart's longing, it doesn't interest me how old you are. I want to know if you risk looking like a fool for love, for your dreams, for the adventure of being alive. Okay, so the campaigner personality is a true free spirit. You know, when I read this thing, I said, this thing is so real. It's so real. I said, damn. I said, it's so real, man. Yeah. And it gave me more understanding, you know. And so look, it's telling me here. I don't know if I can increase this, like make it bigger. Like, is that making it bigger? Yeah. So you'll see here the campaigner personality is a true free spirit. They are often the life of the party. But unlike types in the explore role range, campaigners are less interested in the sheer excitement and pleasure of the moment. Okay, they are enjoying the social and emotional connections they make with others. Charming, independent, energetic, and compassionate. The 7% of the population that they comprise can certainly be felt in any crowd. Look at that. 7% of the crowd. That is what I am, isn't it? I'm 7% of the crowd. You know, I'm a unique specimen. When they tell me I'm unique, I never understand it, but I can understand now. Today, I'm a unique specimen. Hey! But I'm still turbulent, bro. I'm still turbulent. I'm still turbulent, though, still. It's a Mazzoline, bruv. Yeah. Let me... Oh, sorry. Am I not sending the right link? Am I not sending the right link? Because I'm sure I'm sending the link, but... I maybe sending the wrong link and that to people and that. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Yo, Babby, give me a joke, man. She said she's a red, man. So yeah, look. So here's the, you can change the world with one idea, more than just social people pleasers. Though, see how I said about people pleasers. I didn't even realize this was on the test. I didn't realize that was on it. Campaigners, like all their diplomat cousins, are shaped by their intuitive quality, allowing them to read between the lines with curiosity and energy. They tend to see life as a big, complex puzzle where everything is connected. But unlike analyst personality types who tend to see that puzzle as a series of systematic mechanisms, campaigners see it through a prism of emotion, compassion, and mysticism, and are always looking for the deeper meaning. This is why I can't talk to everybody, because I'm always looking for the deeper thing. You said you're okay. I'm like, what's okay? What do you mean you're okay? What's okay? You know, what's okay? That's where it takes me to. I'm like, what do you mean it's okay? What does that even mean? Cuz, you know what I'm saying? So, uh, is it INFJs are 1%? Oh, is it surreal? IFNJs are 1%. For real, for real. Wait, is that introverted? What's that? What does it stand for? What does INFJs actually stand for? What does that stand for, IFNJ? I want to know. 1% of population, Obama. Shoya, is that you, yeah? 1% and that. Yo, these people are making me laugh, man. Yo, 1%, you know. 1%, you know. I was excited, you know, thinking 10%. Somebody came out here and said 1%, you know. 1%, you know. Nah, that's mad. 1%. You lot are living large. I love it. One said 1%. I'm mad. Introverted, intuitive feeling and judging. Jesus. Jeez. I wonder what that even means, blood. Introverted, intuitive feeling and judging. What? What? Introverted, intuitive feeling, judging. Hey. Hey. Trini says she just did it and she got INFJA. What does the A stand for? Hey, you know, I said there's 1%. There's bare people with INFJ. I can't have all 1% in my chat, bruv. There's no way Coach just got all the 1% in his chat. Who's lying here? Who's not IFNJ, eh? Who's not IFNJ, eh? Oh, Odin, assertive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that still. Charge it. Yeah, I see a couple of you guys also the same as myself. Or one day you said you're the same as myself. Yeah, man. She said her crush is INFJ. Oh man, Coco Brown said, "Yeah, we're the same. You're right, man. We're the same, man." Rah, INFJ. INFJ said 1%, and I saw bare people with INFJ. Yeah, when they really in David Jewel in the individual individual. Oh, I love that. He said a lot of people get mistyped as IFNJ when they are really INFP. Oh, okay. Most INTJs are CEOs, but tons of men. INTJs. What's that? Introverted. Okay. I read Rav. Introverted. Introverted. What's that? Introverted what? What's that? Introverted. Why is the N there when it's intuitive? I don't get it. Oh, the nature. Okay, yeah, okay. A's for advocate. Well, unicorns. I am ENFP or ENFPT. Yeah, I'm with you on that still. I'm with that one as well. Who's Manjita? Is that Jess being Manjita? I can't take Jess anywhere, bruv. Manjita, you know. Okay. And the last, let me just have a make sure. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, love this. Listen to what it says here. Campaigners will bring energy that oftentimes thrust them into the limelight, into spotlight, held up by their peers as a leader and a guru. But this isn't where independence loving campaigners want to be. Worse still, if they find themselves beset by administrative tasks and routine maintenance that can accompany a leadership position. Yes, absolutely right. Campaigners' self-esteem is dependent on their ability to come up with original solutions. And they need to know that they have the freedom to be innovative. Absolutely. They can quickly lose patience or become dejected if they get trapped in a boring role. This is so me. This is so me. Don't lose the spark of madness. Hey, love it. Hey, look. The best part of this, is when they tell you about the weaknesses, So look, strengths: curious, observant, energetic, enthusiastic, excellent communicator, know how to relax, very popular and friendly. Weaknesses: poor practical skills. When it comes to conceiving ideas and starting projects, especially involving other people. Absolutely. Sorry, guys. Absolutely. When it involves other people, I struggle, because it requires a lot of extra hands and layers. Yeah, man. We likely that's it. Find it difficult to focus. Yeah, man. Interpersonal connection, the philosophy, overthink things, absolutely. Get stressed easily when I have too many things going on. That's true. Highly emotional, very, emotional, very much so. And then independent to a fault. Campaigners loathe being micromanaged and restrained by heavy-handed rules. Literally, I absolutely hate micromanagement. Like, literally, the disdain is real. The weakness is what is, Shanae, you know it. The weakness is what gets you. The weakness is what really gets you. It honestly, you look at it and you're like, whoa. You're like, is this me, brother? Is this me? I am ISFPT. God damn. I don't even know what that means. The older I get, the more I come monitor my emotions. Yes, Magita. Let me even add you in. Hey, sis. Oh, I haven't got my headphones on. Sorry. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I wonder if I should put my headphones on too.
I don't know. Maybe you should.
Is it good though? Is it good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. Oh, wait, am I in there?
Yeah, you're in there.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Why are you saying it like that?
Hey.
So yeah, I know which letters. I'm JESS. That's mine. I'm just saying.
Your JESS. What does that mean?
It's one of the ones that's not on there. That's my letter combination.
Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, JESS. Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That makes sense though. Yeah. That is not really actually one of the tests. Have you taken the test, Jess?
I took it years ago at probably, I don't know, another job that I had, and that was, FQWXYZ something. But I don't know who I'm one of those. I don't like doing these things where it tells you what you are. I'm like, and maybe that's the problem, but I don't like anything that's like, you're this way. Because then tomorrow, hello, I can't be something different. I don't like it. I hate it.
You're probably gonna end up being.
It's a pet peeve.
ENF. You're probably gonna be EFPT or whatever.
Oh, you're just gonna assign me a.
You're probably gonna be one of mine. Yeah, because you don't like the label thing, yeah.
I don't. No. I'm clear. I like to label things that need to be labeled, but I think it's actually humorous. So I say it all lighthearted. I think these are interesting when people go in heavy. I'm like, I don't want to be a number code, a color. I just want to be. I just want to be.
I hear you. But I want to find out so that we can see what you're.
Okay.
So we can find out. You know what I mean? So
okay.
You can do the test. You can do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
All right, you do it.
Let's see. I'm gonna do it.
Look at this, guys. Look at my relationship. I love this thing because it tells you even about your relationship style. This is where you're gonna really shock yourselves. It says, "I can't live without fire."
So just 16 personalities. Just Google that.
Yeah, 16personalities.com.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because there's a lot of people with about 15 personalities on here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Wait, and you
Can't
didn't
take
even look
JESS
up my
anywhere.
color. I told you I was magenta. You didn't look that color up though.
Oh,
See,
but magenta. Oh, magenta's on the thing, bruv.
it
It's
is.
on, yeah, it's on the
Oh, I
thing.
thought
Magenta. It's close to purple. Right? It's close to pink, purplish, right? I'll send you the link. Magenta's there, bruv.
it might be a
Magenta's
different
there.
test though. I don't know if it's the right one.
Look at the negative words magenta is:
What?
impulsive, domineering, impatient, intolerant, avoids challenges, too relaxing, feels disconnected to others, can be bossy and demanding.
Ooh,
Sounds a
that
bit
doesn't
like Jess
sound
still.
so good. That doesn't sound so good.
That's the negatives. That's not the positives. That's just negatives.
But
I would intentionally
still.
went there.
But wait, oh no, this is magenta from 16 personalities.
Oh no,
I'm
I'm looking at color psychology. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't see what is that?
No, I was looking at color personality. Sorry, my bad. That was not.
If you
the
just
thing.
Google the word magenta, it actually says universal love at its highest level, compassionate, kind. I mean, all those things are me, you know. I'm trying to do this test and I
Okay,
can't
you did
figure
a
it
test.
out.
You did a test. Why did you do that? I'm gonna read my thing to the audience.
Okay.
Guys, this is what my thingy says about relationships. Let me read it to you guys so you can see. Okay, so it says here, Coach. Long distance relationships are quite common amongst campaigners as they view physical distance as just another idea, which is so true. My last relationship was that. But there's no match for concepts like love. This gives them the chance to demonstrate their commitment both by staying true despite the physical separation with overtures of effort to surprise their partners and crossing that distance on a whim. They are demonstrators of campaigners' mystery, idealism, and deep emotion. And such efforts often keep the flames of a relationship burning right. People with the campaigner personality type express their ideals sexually as well. This is the problem. This is the problem I have. This is why I need to get married.
Wait, you said that's why you need to get married?
That's why I need to get married, because if you're burning, you should marry.
What? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. While that's a true scripture in the Bible, it's a blessing to be single because you can focus on God.
Yeah, I know. But I want that further scripture which says that those who are married can't focus too much on God; they have to focus on their wife. Let me focus on that part. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no!
I'm playing. So yeah, that's it. I'm only joking. It says here. So people are campaigning personality types. They express their ideas sexually as well as exploring the physical with imagination and passion, viewing these times together as a chance to let their feelings for each other shine and sharing their love and affection. Campaigners will willingly experiment with their partner, even early in a relationship, but they can also be oddly perfectionist. This is me, believing that their physical acts are representation of their deeper love. So true, and as such, should not be performed carelessly. The perfectionism is also a reflection of their sensitivity, their desire not to disappoint. Oh my, this is reading me. Aye. And campaigners appreciate a well-placed compliment. I'm a words of affirmation kind of person. Not everyone can handle the excitement, occasional neediness, and emotional ups and downs that this philosophy entails, whether long distance or long term, mystical or physical. Campaigners constantly explore new ideas and improvements and fantasize about future possibilities in dating. This tendency to look at a potential rather than the present can be self-defeating. This is one of my biggest issues. This is why I end up playing Superman. And their spontaneity makes it harder to be focused on their end goal of a long-term relationship. If their partners aren't able to reciprocate these acts of excitement and devotion, campaigners will likely end up feeling unhappy and misunderstood. Guys, ladies out there, if you're not spontaneous, you know, if you're not there for the spontaneity of the excitement of the love, I'm gonna get bored. You understand? Do you understand what he's saying there? I'm gonna get bored. You know, yeah. So that's not me saying it. That is 16 personalities saying. So if you get with me, that's what he's saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, so okay. So the website knows you better than you know yourself.
Absolutely. So I need it to be the lesson for everybody else here. Okay, let you guys know, if you're gonna get with me, you need to have that level of that level of spontaneity. You know, but yeah, the perfection thing is so real. It's so real because it causes And this is why I think before I read this test, I always said that I know that obviously the way that I was brought up, like in our African culture, whenever you get anything wrong, they beat you, right? But I said I don't think that made me a perfectionist. I think I've always had that perfectionist attitude in me, and it's perfectionist, but I can't complete the perfection. So I don't have the execution to perform the perfectionist, and so it's a noose around the neck, because it's like you want to be perfect, and you can't be. You don't have the skills or the artillery to, because the way that you're wired when it comes to being creative, you don't like to have rules. You don't like to do things on people's time. You don't like to do things as people say how it should be. So yeah, man, it's a madness. It's a madness, man. You know, it's a madness. But let me read on. Let me read on.
Yeah, let's read on. I'm
Oh,
curious.
you trying to? Oh, well, damn. So you think you know the real me? Campaigners go all in with their relationships, and if they fall apart despite their efforts, they can end up plagued with questions about why the relationship failed and what they could have done differently. This is me. Without a boy, these thoughts can crush campaigners' self-esteem as they sink in depression. That's not me. It is important for campaigners' personalities, as with anyone, to remember that relationships are always mutual interest, mutual growth, mutual responsibility, and they can't be solely accountable. It's so true, you know. I always take on the brunt of relationships, thinking to myself, what could I have done better? It's definitely up to me. Yeah, it's so true. After a trial like this, campaigners may be reluctant to open up and commit, and it can take years for our partners to navigate their bewildering depth and intensity. Oh, this is so true, guys. This is where my mystery comes from. You understand? Falsely believing that campaigners' enthusiasm and apparent openness means they wear everything on their sleeve. Yeah, people think, yeah, because they get a little conversation from me, they think they've opened me up. I've not even said anything, guys. It's only surface talk. You
I
understand?
agree. I mean, not for you, but I agree. That's a good point.
That's a very good point. And the last few lines is, the reality is that the campaigner's spontaneity, the seeming inconsistency and oh my gosh, erraticism.
Yeah, erratic.
I didn't know there was a word, erraticism. The erratism to the untrained eye isn't a product of flightness or lack of depth, but the opposite. It's a drive to express ideas about mystical, all-encompassing energy in the confines of a physical world. And underlining it all is the uniting principle of love, expressed in different ways, but unshakable, infinite at its core. It's a madness. Interesting. You know the ones.
That sounds like a lot of work. No.
It is. No, it is. Jess, it is. Honestly, if you're getting with me, it's a lot of work. You have to understand that.
But you know what? I think everybody. Okay, so it's work to get. It's work to be with everybody. But I really do think it's like just how everyone's gonna hurt you, how they're gonna hurt you. It's the type of work. So every relationship has work. It's like, what are these skills needed to get with this? It's a contract, and I'm not minimizing people, but you get what I mean. It's like a business deal. It's like, okay, it's a business contract. Can I handle all the things that your business is going to do or go through, or the ups and downs? Okay, yeah, I could do that. That's why some people have Fortune 500 companies, and then some people just have, little corner shop stores.
It's true though. That's the truth. Yeah,
I'm still taking this test. It's taking forever.
Yeah, it's not a short test. I should have told you that. It's not a short test at all. Yeah. While you're taking the test, I'm gonna keep on reading. I see Maria's there as well. So my friendships, how my friendships work. But let me end my Instagram, guys. On Instagram, I'm going. So if you're on Instagram, come onto YouTube, and that's where we'll have it. But I'm gonna exit this now. Appreciate you guys. Love you on Instagram. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Let me end that and save that to IG. Yeah. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. So where were we? Yeah. So friendships part is side of it. Are more outgoing types will naturally gravitate towards them, but campaigners will also go to great lengths to be surprisingly persistent in their efforts to get to know more reserved personalities. Absolutely. Their ability to tune in to others and speak their language with that with that characteristic, infectious enthusiasm helps them in this endeavor, and the allure of mystery that reserved types, especially introverted intuitives, bring to the table will keep campaigners intrigued for years. These personality types may never be able to reciprocate the breadth of human interest that campaigners present, but they do appreciate campaigners' efforts. But campaigners' interest in others can be double-edged sword. This pure idealism comes with certain expectations, and too often campaigners hold their friends in unrealistic light, expecting them to keep up with the constant flow of ideas and experiences that they consider integral to life. I don't know about that for me, but campaigners put their whole hearts into their friendship, and it can come as a shock to them to find out that their friends aren't the flawless titans that they believe them to be. That's definitely not me. I definitely believe everyone's not flawed. That is not me, but here we go. Whether it's simple social fatigue or focus on physical and practical instead of the mystical, people with the campaigner personality can find themselves disappointed by what they see as a lack of substance beneath the surface. That's very true. That's why I dodge those conversations. Dodge it. Do you know what I want to find about parenthood? I want to know how I'm going to be as a parent. If there is anything that makes campaigners great parents, it's a sense of wonder they have for all things new and beautiful. A sense that they were able to share their children every day as they learn and grow. Throughout their children's lives, campaigners provide a combination of almost overwhelming love and support, an unstructured environment revolving around freedom and creativity. This is in no way means that people with campaigner personality type will simply leave their children to their own devices without guidance. Rather, campaigner parents want to share in their children's perspective, share in the world without bonds. Oh, come on now. This sounds positive, you know? Sounds very positive as a parent.
You don't want to be?
I'm just making sure it's positive. You know the ones that it could be in is like you're a dead parent, bruv. Like your parenthood is like you got the worst personality for parent, like you know what I mean? It's got to make sure it's not one of them ones like you might want to avoid kids or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
My
Like,
goodness.
you never know, innit?
You
know?
might want to avoid having children.
Yeah, you might have a personality for that. You might want to avoid having kids.
No, that's.
You know?
I think I'd be an awesome mother. I really do. I do.
Well, we've got to check your personality type first. So, you might not be on the list, sis. I'm just saying. You might not be on the list.
The confidence that you have in me is really, really.
What's you? Magenta, Magneta? What's your thing?
Magenta.
Magenta. Are you a Gentile?
No. Magenta. I'm a chosen people. Okay. I'm just saying.
Let me get Maria on the call as well. Maria, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, you good? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. What's here?
Y'all are funny.
He's funny. He's the one.
So I'm like an introverted extrovert or extroverted introvert.
Okay.
So like I enjoy time to myself. Like I'm really good hanging by myself, but I also like to hang out with people and like, but I need time to recharge my battery, And so I was like, when I took this personality test, it's telling me that I'm a mediator.
Oh.
And I'm like, that's interesting.
Mediator, yeah?
Yeah.
What does mediator even mean? I know what it means, but I don't know what it means. You know what I mean? They're the ones.
Do you want me to just give you the
Yeah, please. Go for it.
All right. So wait, actually it gives me two. So it gives me an INFP and A, and then it gives me an INFP and T.
Oh, okay.
I would do the T one because that's the one it gave me like overall.
Okay.
Oh,
listen.
I found out.
Oh, just found out too. Just what are you?
So, okay, you want the name or the letters?
You know when you go on your profile, it should tell you what your type is and then the code. So the code is the letters.
Yeah, okay, so it says that I'm an advocate and the letters are INFJT.
Is that one of the rare ones again? INFJT. I think that's the rare one, isn't it? INFJT.
I don't know.
Is that 1%ers? I need to stop hanging around 1%ers. This is getting a little bit political.
It's I think am I supposed to read more of it? Because it just says your personality type. Oh, it gives me the breakdown and all that. Okay.
Oh wait, Kojo, how did you get to the part where it's saying that I'm a diplomat and
If you go onto your profile, did you log in? Did it make you log in?
oh, I'm not logged in.
Oh, okay, so it might not say on your email. They should have sent you an email. That should
Uh-huh.
tell you. It should tell you
Okay.
on your email. It should tell you what your role and strategy is.
Oh, okay, yeah, it does.
Yeah. What's your role, sis?
Uh, oh wait. Oh wait, no wait. I have to create a login.
It won't tell you. It should tell you. It doesn't not tell you on your test
Yeah, I didn't
results.
log in.
What do I do? How do I guess I'll just sign up.
Whatever I said, whatever the thing, I didn't mean it.
You have it pulled up. You have oh no, that's an ENFPT.
Naomi is a people mastery, strategies, people mastery.
Okay, so it says my role is a diplomat,
Mm-hmm.
and it says my strategy is constant improvement, which is true.
Mm. Mm.
This is like crazy accurate.
I know.
It
It's
says
scary.
I'm 61% introverted.
Mm.
Um, and then I'm 74% intuitive.
Okay. Well, you intuited a lot, girl.
And then 71% feeling.
Mm.
And then it says 64% prospecting.
Mm.
And then 51% turbulent, which I don't know what turbulent means.
Oh, I think it's a little clip. I can tell you. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. They are likely to experience a wide range of emotions and be success-driven, perfectionistic, oh my gosh, my English, perfectionistic, and eager to improve. I can read more for you. I didn't even realize there. So, yes. So is that on? Okay, so that's that turbulent personality. Okay, so turbulent individuals. Okay, there are potential downsides to all this attention and achievement, always feeling the need to do more, to have more, and to be more. Turbulent individuals can also get caught up in endless thoughts of criticism, slights, or regrets. This is one was fighting in the comment section. This can either bog them down or motivate them to do better. Their sensitivity to potential problems can be useful unless that's all they think about and the problems clutter their attention. Turbulent personality types may compulsively scan for what might go wrong instead of keeping their eyes on more positive targets on what could go right. Careful and attentive people are always important to society and keep it safe. At the same time, a fear of stagnation can bring about a great change. Turbulent individuals beautifully cover both. When the personality balance their worries and concerns with positive action, they're likely to prove themselves to be of great value. So that's what turbulent kind of means there.
Oh, that's not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, no, I thought it'd be worse.
Yeah, I was like, turbulence sounds crazy, but I will say, like, you reading that, I would say that that's pretty accurate. This is really crazy.
I feel triggered though because I got a percentage of something. I'm like,
What percentage? Wait, what did you get?
no, because I'm like this isn't right.
Wait, no.
It
What did you get, Jess?
71% feeling, and I'm like, wait,
Feelings.
but that's kind of high.
Let me read what feelings is
That's
for you.
kind of high. I don't know, y'all.
Yeah, whatever. Your feelings.
No,
man.
because it's. Let me tell you why I say that. Because I feel like you can
You're
have
doing
really
it.
good assessments on different periods in your life, and I
Yeah.
just feel like the way that I respond and just even interact, like I literally have seen it over the past 5-10 years. I don't feel that. I don't feel I'm emotionless, but I do feel like I have a good handle on my emotions. And I think that sometimes when people use the word emotional, we all are emotional. We all are. But it's do you have control over those emotions, time and place? So maybe feeling is not bad. I used to feel it was negative because I'm like, oh God, feelings people, it's too much. You know what I mean? And I used to feel like the guys that I knew were too feely, and it's like, okay, both of us can't be crying. Like somebody's got to like
Listen,
somebody.
I cry all the films, man. That can be
And
emotional.
it's like it's good to do those things, but it's like there's got to be balance, right? But it's 71%. I'm like, ooh.
Let me read what feelings is, because obviously you got some. So, people with feeling trait follow their hearts and emotions, sometimes without even realizing it. Oh, that sounds like Jess. They may show it to a different degrees and in different ways, but however they do it, feeling personality types tend to be caring, compassionate, and warm. These concerned people can be highly protective,
I was
highly
like,
protective of those that they care about. I think that's Jess. Whether that is their immediate family or remote populations in need. However, people with feeling personality trait often find they become excessive in their concern for others. They might easily burn out, or they cause others to when they become too involved. These emotionally aware individuals can become depressed if they feel they haven't been as selfless in life as they imagine they should be, or those that have helped seem to fall, or if those they have helped seem to fall down regardless. Feeling personality types concern for others typically affects all their endeavors. This can be practical and close, as with family, friends, and colleagues, or it can be broader, as with world peace, ending hunger, and giving the disadvantaged a boost. I don't know about the world peace or the hunger one, but definitely disadvantaged. But this reliance on feelings doesn't mean there is no logic. There is just a different logic. Oh, hallelujah.
yeah,
They
that sounds right.
see that emotions can simply be, they see that emotions simply can't be, my gosh, they see that emotions can't simply be waved away. So feelings and the welfare of others shape their lives more than stark facts and cold objectivity. Weighing things this make Weighing things this way makes these personalities valuable to have around. And when the big question is, who does this help? So I hope that clears things up for you, Jess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw a lot
you
of
feel it?
accuracy in that. Yeah,
Okay. You
yeah.
feel it? Okay. Okay. You feel it? You feel it up in there? Uh-huh.
I'm very feely. Like
Uh-huh. Talk
I
to me,
remember when
listen.
I was younger, everything used to like hurt my feelings. But then
Mm.
like I learned how to like have thicker skin, and like now I'm not as sensitive, but like I'm sensitive to other people. So like I I feel like I know what a person might be affected by a certain thing, and so I'll try to like not step on their toes, or like,
Mm.
not make someone feel offended, or like,
Mhm.
I try to be politically correct sometimes, and like, or sometimes I just like, say like it, but it depends on who I'm talking to, or like who can
Mm.
take it.
I love that. I love that.
Mhm.
What else is yours say, Maria? What are your four categories? You said they were what? What was the other ones that you mentioned?
So, okay, hold on, let me go back. All right. So, um, introverted, intuitive, feeling, prospecting, and turbulent.
Okay. Let me go back. So the first one was intuitive, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's have a little bit of a read of
No,
intuitive.
introverted.
Oh,
Or-
introverted.
No, wait, but I think that's at the top. What does it say
Oh,
underneath?
sorry. Okay, so you're introverted.
Yeah, I'm introverted.
Let's read introverted.
Me too. That's what it says.
So you're just your introvert as well, yeah?
That's what it said. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, introvert personality, strength in reserve. Introverts are well suited to many situations. A tendency to be reserved helps these personalities types to pace themselves. They they're likely to listen to others more carefully. Very introspective, introverts enjoy more focused alone time, leading to more and deeper insights. And while sometimes too sensitive to their environments, this often helps them pick up cues more quickly, making them great at reading situations. However, this same reserve means that introverts tend to find Introverts tend to find outside stimuli like noise, motion, or intrusive lighting frustrating. Some of this can be invigorating change of pace, but too much unsettles them and drains their energy. These personality types often prefer to be on their own space where they can adjust their environments. Add a human factor to this sensitivity, for example, inconsistent conversations where they're expected to be just as insistent, and it can wow, the English, and it can exhaust them. They need time alone to regather their energy and restore their calm. Well, you said it. You said it, Maria. You said that was you.
Yep.
Um,
I told you
last
this thing is really accurate for me.
It's scary out here, man. The last bits of introverts. Introverts' reserved, more solitary nature presents challenges, as many societies favor extroverts and their bolder approach. But it helps introverted personality types to take things slowly, cautiously, and with less fanfare. Fortunately, if they're
Yeah.
willing and create time to recharge on their own, most introverts can handle society's strenuous demands. In fact, many successful leaders and entertainers come from their ranks, often remaining humble and avoiding an unnecessary spotlight in fame. I don't know why that's shade, because it sounds like a shade for the extrovert. But then the introversion, whoa, introversion personality trait never needs to disqualify those who possess it from pursuing a goal, and that's introverts. I mean, does that sound like anything for you guys? I don't know. Is that sound anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Definitely.
I don't. There was one part where, I mean, and it's rare for the average human to even experience like quote unquote fan or whatever, but I find myself in, if even at work or personal, if stuff starts getting too, I don't know, too much access or too many people, it's like I kind of have to retreat for a second, because I'm like, I don't want I don't want all of what, I don't know. I don't want all what's there.
You don't want all that smoke.
Yeah, I don't.
So like I don't mind being around a lot of people, and I like enjoy hanging out with people and like being in crowd. Like that doesn't really bother me. But like, I can like work a room, I could be the life of the party, all that. But then after a while it will drain my energy so much that the next 3 days I'll need to like not hang out with anyone, Or like, I just need time to myself a lot because I think a lot. So.
I like that. It's different. But I like that. Yeah, it's different, but I like that.
Yeah, that is interesting. The okay, wait. So each of these has a breakdown, right? So like the first one with energy, I guess it has two options. Can you read those? My highest percentage was intuitive.
Intuitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can read intuitive. I was intuitive too. What was your 71%? You said yours.
No, that was feelings.
Oh,
The intuitive is 53.
okay. So you're quite close. Intuitive and one as well. Intuitive. Eyes on the horizon. Okay. People with intuitive trait prefer to exercise their imaginations as they seek new ideas and possibilities. They live their day-to-day lives just like any other personality type. But while that's happening, their minds tend to point inward, while at the same time gently focusing somewhere beyond the horizon. Their lives are ones of questioning, wondering, and connecting the dots in a bigger picture, and they love the theoretical. They often ask, what if? And ponder the possibilities the future might hold. But intuitive people aren't always the most practical, preferring instead to give things deeper meaning. They may be a long way as their personality types allow their imaginations free rein. They may also leap in too quickly to more complex matters. An entire theory can come together in moments, leaving others confused. In either case, they can appear out of touch to the observant individuals in their lives. For some intuitive folk, there may be some truth to this observation. Just start laughing, so no, it's true. That said, when there's a need for innovation or a different perspective, people with intuitive personality types can usually step up and provide a new direction. Practicality can sometimes be overrated, especially when a situation calls for a serious change and colouring outside the lines. This is where intuitive people shine. They bring interesting dimensions to life beyond everyday ideas and take those who decide to go along with them. That's the end of intuitive person. Yeah, intuitive.
Okay.
What's
Yeah.
people saying out here, bro? What's people saying out here for the intuitive? What do you lot think? Was that close?
Jess, are you and I like the same personality?
I don't know. Oh, what's your? I didn't hear your I guess what is it code?
My letter
Yeah,
combination.
yeah, your letter.
So I'm a INFPT.
Oh, so basically just make the P a J, and that's me.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Mm.
But it was funny. You mentioned something about how you said when you were little, you used to be extremely, or I think you said extremely sensitive. Is that what you said?
Yes.
It's funny because I don't think that I was, but I feel like these two feelings are closely related. I used to be very scared when I was a child.
Mm.
Like, and it's weird because not like I mean, normal movie, scary movie, monster stuff. Some kids love that. I always hated those things. Like if it was like scary, bloody, but I always just felt like this overwhelming sense, like when I was younger, of just like scary. You know what I mean? And it's weird because of course had a lovely mother family around me who raised me, but I'm like, why? And then that went away as I got older, but it was weird. I was like, why was I always so scared as a child?
Interesting.
Yeah, over things that I look at now and I'm like, what was that about? Or even in comparison to, I think, to other kids. And now I just have so much less fear, and I sometimes think that's like opposite for some people. Like as kids they'll do whatever, and then the older that they get, I feel like I was like a little older person, and the older I got, I started to take myself less seriously in a good way. So I don't know, that's interesting.
That is very interesting.
It's very interesting.
Interesting.
Oh,
So
wise one,
cool.
what do you have to say about that?
I mean, I'm intuitive, so I can see. I'm with you on this. Like, it is an interesting. I didn't really know. I mean, I'd never described it as intuitive. I didn't know what that meant. So when I'm reading it, I guess it makes it make it more sense, and I guess it gives me a label to put on it in terms of what it actually is. So yeah, a bit of a dreamer in that sense, in the sense of always looking to do things outside the box and use my imagination to get there. So I'm down with it. I think it makes a lot of sense. But it's good to see that we all have different ways of interpreting information, and I think it's interesting that we can have this conversation about the fact that we are like, we're all on this platform right now having a conversation, and we may think the same in certain topics, but the way that we may get there may be a different route. Do you know what I mean? So for me, it's intriguing to have that kind of thought.
Yeah, I love this topic. It's so interesting.
Yeah, this is interesting. So wait, wow, there's one more though. I mean, if we got to be real, we got to be real, right? Like I don't really like this one, but hey, whatever. So under tactics, there's
Yeah.
there's the two. And mine says 60% judging.
Wow. Just judging.
Well,
You're a judger.
at least I'm being honest, right?
Just judging.
Just judging. Just judging.
Just be there judging.
But Jess, what's so cool about, and this is Shanae, by the way. What's so
Hey,
hey,
Shanae.
sorry y'all, I was gonna wait, Kojo, but I was like, wait, I want to jump in on that because I don't want her to think it's bad. It's not. Hi, sweetie, I love your bow, so pretty. Okay, and hi, Maria.
Yay.
So the J there, and you'll read more about this though, but this is so interesting. It's kind of like, I feel like I knew this was you, but without you having to take the test, just from like knowing. Yeah, Jess, it's so crazy.
Just judging.
And here's why. It's not the judging that everyone's thinking.
Yeah.
That right. It's not that type of judging. Think of it as like your moral compass, your balance, where you're able to assess and really, really, really look at situations to pull out the to pull out what's real there, right? So if you think about it, Jess, you oftentimes will come in, like when we've had panel discussions,
I
you
already
come
know
in,
what you're about to say.
you know what I'm about to say, right? Because it's you. It's you.
It's very much me. Okay,
It's so
Wait,
what,
what
Kojo,
was
you
she
and
about
this
to
doggone
say?
test.
She would often do what now?
Tell us what she does, guys.
Jess will come in and okay, like after 18 people have shared their opinions, she'll be like, okay, but. And if you guys ever notice, she tries to come in very like, hey, not trying to break up the party here. Just want to submit this for further review, you know? It's so awesome. And she's just like Jess is like the one that comes in and says, but let's let the main thing be the main thing. And she brings us back to that focus part because sometimes we can start getting kind of out there. But Jess, you come in there to bring that
That's funny.
to bring that perspective and to bring that balance into the conversation so that we don't get too far down the rabbit hole or so that we don't forget maybe what the original point was. So it's a positive thing. I see it that way.
Well, and you know what's funny? When I first saw it, I think we always think in human terms. We're like, oh, wow, that's horrible. But if I'm being honest, the judging part, it actually goes closely related with what I do for work. For one of the things I do for work.
Well, we know.
And so it's when you said it that way, I was like, yeah, that's basically what I'm doing all day, every day.
Yeah. And I thought too, when you were talking about your when you first heard about the feeling part of your personality assessment, you were like, no, I don't want to hear that part. But I was like, Jess, you are a compassionate person, sweetie. Like I don't want to say you lead with it, but I can sense it just through the internet with conversations that we've had. You have compassion and it pours out. It pours out. I mean, whether you try to intentionally do it or not, it's just what's in you. You know, my grandfather used to say, what's in you is going to show out. And it's true.
Oh, look at you, Shanae, over here. Look now you making me in my feelings. No.
Get out of here.
I love it. Okay, so real quick, I have to jump onto another call at 5.
I want to know yours.
I wanted to jump in really quick before I have to go. So mine is I am ISTJ. And I've just got like 6 more minutes left, but I just wanted to focus on the weaknesses because this is where I was like, oh my God, oh wow. This is where I had the come to Jesus meeting with myself. So the weaknesses for ISTJ personality types that I personally am struggling with is, okay, all of them are stubborn, insensitive, always by the book, judgmental, often unreasonably blame themselves. And where I'm struggling at is the insensitive and the unreasonable blaming of themselves. And it's the hardest thing, y'all. My intentions be so well-meaning, but it just doesn't always land. And so I love one of the things that it says under insensitive. It says that because of the logic side of me, I just simply believe like honesty is always the best policy. But when I've led that way, I've hurt people's feelings because not everybody likes, I don't even want to say they don't like honesty. Maybe it's the way that I'm delivering the honesty. But I have governed myself by, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to tell you an untruth. I'm going to tell you the truth, right? And I try to wrap it in love, but it just doesn't always get translated that way. And for me, if it has so much love with it, I feel like it's sugared up, like it's watered down. And like it's losing its authenticity, right? And so, but I still need to find that perfect balance. And then the other one that I'm struggling with is the unreasonable blaming of themselves. Oof, and I got a lot of bad examples on this one. But the part that I'll pull out here, it says that we often believe that the responsibility for failure is ours alone to bear. Oh, so bad. And I can recognize areas in my life where, whether it be through projects that have failed or even relationships that have failed, I will try to bear that burden all alone without recognizing that, hey, you didn't get here on your own. Takes two to tango, or it took the team. Why don't you look at what everyone's part was in it versus trying to just be like, well, you could have did that, Shanae, or you could have owned that, Shanae, or you could have taken that on, Shanae. And yeah, so I got some work to do there, but I just wanted to pull those two out.
Oh,
Oh,
appreciate that.
I want to talk about yours.
I know I want to talk too.
Well,
Don't
it's
worry.
it's funny because you are very much like, and not just because I mean your birthdays both are in February, so I gotta go with it. But my sister, I feel like is very much that way, um, and ah, it's a trip because the truth part, that part, and not having it to be wrapped up in so much love. Because I think sometimes I only do that with people because I'm like thinking of what I want for myself. But you're right. Sometimes it's like, no, it can't be too much. It can't be too much love on it because then it's like they almost dismiss what you said. And
Yes.
then
Mm.
you're mad because you're like, you
Yes.
didn't get it. But maybe you didn't say it hard enough. So sometimes saying it hard like that, just straight no chaser, is not bad.
See,
Mm.
and that's how I feel too. I've had some people even say, like, even after the fact, like maybe in the moment it didn't seem like they took it too well, but then after the fact they'll hit me up and be like, "Hey, I really appreciate that you were just straight and to the point with me. I can appreciate that." And I'm like, that's how I feel too. But it's funny. As a child, I was raised with the whole golden rule thing, right? Do unto others as you want done to yourself, and I've had to grow into that. That really isn't true. It's the platinum rule, which is do unto others as they want to be treated, because we're all different and what we
Mm.
find valuable is going to vary. So case in point, when I'm talking, I like to have eye contact and I like someone to do the whole passive listening. Yeah, okay, sure, right. Oh, yeah, I love that. Right, that brings me value when I'm sharing. But you may be a person that when you're talking, all you want me to do is just listen and be quiet, and then give you feedback when you're done. Right. So then
Mm.
it's not about do you how I want to be done, and it's about me finding what is valuable for you, and then me
Mhm.
making sure that I'm tickling that fancy, so to speak, right? So that you walk away feeling valued, I walk away feeling valued, and we're all, happy go lucky.
Mm.
And I'm so sorry. I know you're going to be mad,
That's
Kojo,
good.
but
No,
I
you got to
just
go
wanted
in
to
it.
jump
Go
in
on.
with that really quick. This is
No worries.
the total blue nature of me is coming through. I'm just dropping that, and now I'm out.
No worries. No worries. Appreciate you,
It's always
Sam.
good to talk
I
with you
love
guys,
it.
though.
I love it.
Yeah,
Take care,
appreciate you,
y'all.
man.
Thank
Love you.
Bye.
you.
Appreciate. Let me bring Babby in as well. Babby was on there. Babby, how you doing, man? You good? Yeah. You have to unmute your mic though, Babby. Else we want me to hear you. Are you there, Babby? Are you there? Hmm. Babby, you there, girl? Girl, I just seen you just messaged a second ago. Girl, you better open that mic.
I'm so sorry. I had
Oh,
a bit of a blonde moment. I'm sorry about that.
no worries, Babby. No worries.
How y'all doing?
We
Hello.
we're good, man.
Hey,
You
We're
guys are
good.
so calm and mellow. Like it is 2:59 in the morning over here, and I'm just like having a good old laugh at good old nothing.
Mm.
You're awake at 2:59? Oh my
Yes, I
god.
am, sis. Yes,
Oh,
I
it
am.
is 4:59 p.m.
Oh, really?
Babby, where are you?
I'm in SA. I'm in South Africa.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I've got
Yeah.
my phone typed onto Johannesburg, so yeah, you're right. You're 2 hours ahead of me. Oh lord, good one.
I'm how many hours ahead of you?
You're only ahead by 2 hours, so we're 1 o'clock now. So
Not bad.
literally,
Not bad. Not
yeah,
bad.
it's not bad at all.
Let me come on. My hair's unkempt and all. But
That's
hey
okay, man.
guys.
Hey,
hey.
man.
So I'll give you guys a little bit of a gist on my personality type. I really wasn't as interested as, but I feel like this is a little bit of a culture. Y'all all over here taking this test, and I'm just like, let me just be cooperative and go along with it, guys. So okay, hold on. Okay, so it said basically I'm an entertainer, and I thought I was deeper than that. I'm a bit insulted, but I mean, I'm a bit touched. I won't lie. I'm just like, guys, take me seriously though. But I can't find where I clicked. Where are you?
She thought she was deeper than
Um,
that. I love that.
let me try find this thing, guys.
Don't worry.
So yeah, it also said something about me being assertive, and I'm
Assertive.
guilty as charged.
Assertive. Yeah.
So I mean,
Nothing wrong.
imagine a red that's assertive. Can you imagine the tangent when I'm upset? Can you imagine the
I can.
tangent?
That's the thing. I can imagine.
And guys, I'm the worst. I literally will not stop until I get an apology, and I have to give that as a disclaimer to everybody that gets into a personal interaction with me, because I'm like,
Jeez.
unless you say sorry, I'm not gonna let it go. Okay, so just
Mm,
know, like, I'm gonna be
Ooh.
wilding for a while.
mm, don't worry, you're red.
But yeah, red things are gone.
That sounds
Okay, so
good
this
though.
thing wants me to put my name and stuff.
You don't have to.
Guys, this is not working out how it was supposed to.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Don't worry. You don't
I
have to.
don't.
You don't have to. No.
Oh,
You don't have to if you
great.
don't need to. Don't worry. You can.
Awesome.
Try it.
But it's been lovely hearing all the different personality types. I won't lie. Yeah, it's been interesting.
Mm-hmm. What
Yeah.
on your what is your sorry, what is your letter code, sorry, again?
Let me check on the live chat. Yo, everything just went AWOL on me, guys. Like now I just be looking ridiculous though. Like, I did not just take this test. I swear I did.
It was long. It was.
It
I
was.
swear I
It
took
should be
the
in your
test.
email.
It is in my email, but it's like giving me all kinds of shares. Okay, wait. So what did you ask me? You said
Your
what?
code, yeah, the letters.
Okay. Mm, okay. I can't find the code, but I can tell you like the traits. Can I tell you that? Is that okay?
The traits. Which part is that? Just the
Oh,
the
wait. I
four
got the
things.
code. I got the code. I
Okay.
got the code. ESFP A.
Wow. Yeah, say that again.
FPA.
Wow. Okay. And what's your role and strategy?
People mastery.
Hmm.
I kid. Um, that thing might as well spell psycho though. Honestly, I am not. Like, I will admit that much.
Oh, I'm glad you know.
And I'm okay with it. I'm
Hmm.
okay with it. Jesus saved a good one. Can you see my Bible right over there, right next to my mirror? I have this theory that my Bible and my mirror are two of my basic, like, reflective platforms. Whatever.
Hmm.
I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. So are
Babi is
y'all
definitely
all
a red boy.
Christian?
Yes,
Babi is a
ma'am.
red. Babi is a red.
Yes, ma'am.
Babi's a red. She has taken the conversation and left already. Babi, you're a red. I
You
love it.
you you asked a good
I did,
question because
but guys, I did.
somebody in the comments said I was just looking at it a minute ago. Someone in there said something about all the personality stuff, but I think they said, but as a Christian, things are different. And I have to say, I think that's why when I first started, I was so hesitant because I always hate the things that define me in this world when I know that everything about me should have changed when you are, and I don't mean dramatic like that, but when you're born again, people say, well, I was born this way. I was born this way to have an attitude,
Mm,
or I was born. It's like, okay, but you're born again. So now what's your excuse? And so when you see those areas in the descriptions of who you are, when you're still wrestling with, first of all, how did you love me so much? Right. But then you're like, I'm born again. So I see that thing in me and it's cool to accept it, but how can I change it in your sight? Just to make it more palatable for other believers. You know what I mean? Like
mm,
that's what when you see those weaknesses, you're like, okay, I'm not trying to be perfect, but how do I work on this constantly, right? Just to still be that light and not just fall victim to how I was born. Um,
mm,
so that was just interesting. I want whoever said that. I don't know who said it in the comments, but yeah.
But can you
mm.
really change your personality though? Like you could probably change the decisions you make in certain scenarios, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
But can you really change your personality?
Well, I don't think it's Well, when I don't want to change personality, but there are aspects that you have to change because at every stage of your life, you're in different relation. So as a
Mhm.
child, how I relate to my mom is not how I should relate to my spouse, right? And so
Hmm.
as each stage, there may be things that I did as a younger person that, I mean, maybe mother and child isn't the best, but let's just use a relationship because I was looking at my romantic relationships part. Like you, like just like Shanae said, you can't go into it with this is how I am. It has to
Hmm.
be an active change and compromise. So yeah, technically you are trying to change aspects of how you are.
Mm.
And it just that's the work that has to happen every day. That's why it can be so tedious.
Mm. Interesting. Okay. I hear that. I mean, I personally don't think your personality is going to change.
Mm.
You want to change the weaknesses. You want to, and when I say change, you want to work on the
Mhm.
weaknesses, but they don't change because that's how you are. And I don't think Christ even tries to change that. Like, does he help to improve your weaknesses? Yes, and he helps to
Yes.
strengthen the
Yes.
strengths. But I don't think he even changed that. Just you are gonna always be who you are.
Well, that's
Magneto,
true. That is true.
Magneto. You know what I'm saying?
Matter
Yeah.
of fact, you are
Magenta.
calling me out. My name is Magenta. My name is
Magenta. Oh, Magenta. Magenta.
not
Magenta.
Jess.
Magenta. Magenta. So you're always gonna be the way you are, Jess. Like you, it's the negative parts that I believe Christ wants to work on, because those are the weaknesses that cause issues with our interrelationships, right?
Yeah.
And so that's why the Bible says love covers a multitude of sins. So now when I begin to understand Jess on a deeper level, I know also as well to extend grace in this area because I understand. Okay, this is Jess's personality and this is how she is. Let me extend some grace towards Jess when certain things are happening. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, I get your reasoning as well.
It's like the okay,
You don't
so
want to
yeah.
be labeled. You just don't want
It,
to be labeled. That's
well,
the
no,
truth.
no, but you said a good thing. It's just like I heard someone say in this relationship like chat. It was literally like a year or two ago. They were like, "That is essentially that." You want to show grace, right? But the person who's receiving your grace goes both ways. Shouldn't just rest in receiving grace. So
Mm,
it's a constant. The way he described it was much deeper than this, but it's a constant serving of how can I serve you
mm,
better. Do you get what I mean? And so in those areas of your weakness, you're not saying like I completely want to change all of who I am, but how can I work on these areas
I
so that I
agree.
serve you better each day? And you do the same for me, and then it becomes a tennis match that just keeps going. And I think that's what I mean by trying to work on those areas.
I agree
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
they should be working on that. Yeah. Kenny, you're there, yeah? Kenny, you there? Ken.
I'm
Yes, she's there.
here.
Uh-huh.
Hi, everyone. Good
Wagwan.
Hey,
evening, good night,
Kenny.
Hey,
depending on
Hi.
Kenny.
your time zones.
Hey.
Hi.
Wagwan Ken. Talk to me. What's your thing though?
Okay, so my personality type has always been INFJ, but then
INFJ,
I
yeah.
literally took it like 5 minutes ago and it's coming back with INTJ, which is pretty close, so I'm not surprised.
Mm.
Um, but generally, we're very introverted, very much intuitive. When I was in, it makes sense that I'm very more towards INTJ now because I'm trying to be more logical in how I view things. So you
Mm.
guys see me on the panel. I have my notepad. I break things down. I go get you census facts, all that. So that's just an
It goes
INTJ thing,
census.
and constantly needing research to back it up. Always seeking knowledge and learning, so that if I'm like giving any argument or perspective, it's always logic based, fact based. This is our weakness, but we find it hard to respect opinions and positions that aren't based in
In
hard facts.
facts. Mm.
Um, yeah, emotionally made arguments are just that. They just sound like fluff. So yeah, I know sounds very snobbish, but we're nice people. I promise.
Kenny. Dead. Kenny was like, yeah, don't worry, we're nice people. Yeah. What's your on your thing? What's your weaknesses?
That's the weakness. The weakness. One second. Let me try and pull it up. Um,
God, I mean, it's not many weaknesses. If that's the only one weakness you got, you're all right.
okay. So the
Some of us got
weakness.
three or
The
four.
weakness is arrogance. We generally,
Okay,
yeah, like I
is it?
said, generally, if
Mm?
if your argument isn't based on facts, and if we deem you intellectually inferior, um, it's kind of hard to take in.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I know. Um, Look, we're working on it. We're working on it. Dismissive of emotions. So because of that, rationality is king, and we don't want to veer towards the side of like emotionally driven ideals. So we can tend to be dismissive, which is interesting because when I come off from these tests as INFJ, I I tend to make decisions based on gut as opposed to necessarily like hard facts. So I feel like I'm
Mm.
kind of on the edge. I teeter depending on maybe life circumstance or whatever. I teeter between INFJ, which is more feeling based and
Mm.
gut feeling based, and INTJ, which is more give me straight hard facts, weigh pros and cons to make a decision. So today we're going INTJ, so I would say dismissive of emotions, but I feel like generally I veer towards INFJ, where I'm trying to understand the emotion behind something
Mm-hmm.
and try to make emotionally intelligent interactions. So I don't know.
Mm. Mm.
Another weakness is overly critical.
Mm.
So
Is
we
it?
have a
Okay.
great deal of self control.
Mm-hmm.
And so when we're like in positions where we seem to be out of control, we tend to be very like personally very critical of ourselves and have
Mm.
very like high standards for ourselves. And yeah, it's not the best. I don't need
Mm.
someone to rag on me. Like I will rag on myself. I don't need someone to motivate me. I will be my harshest critic. So that's not good. um, oh my gosh, I don't like these weaknesses. Oh my, I feel so vulnerable. Um, the last one here is romantically clueless. Excuse me, I beg to differ.
Kenny, wow.
I beg to differ. Okay, my street game is strong. So yeah, man, that's okay. Let's just end it here because I don't understand what's going on. Like I'm going back to my INFJ struggle because I don't know what romantically clueless. I can't relate.
Oh, Kenny, that is
But yeah,
too
that's it.
funny. I love that. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ken.
No
Stay
problem.
in the convo. We're there. Khadija, you there? Yeah. Oh, Khadija. Yeah, I read it right. Khadija. Yeah, I didn't crucify the name. Khadija.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Kojo. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Wagwan.
Hi, I'm calling from Canada. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. From Canada. Welcome. Where in Canada are you calling? Well, I say calling. Where in Canada are you coming
I'm from,
from?
yeah, I'm from Toronto.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be judgy. Yeah, like
Fine.
Magneto over there. Magneta. Anyway, sorry. So what was your code? What was your code?
I am a very strong ISTJ.
ISTJ. Okay. What does that mean?
So that I think somebody had it before as well. It's the it's it's the logic person, I guess. Logician.
Okay. Okay.
Introverted.
Mhm. Oh. Looks like the connection cut her off from Toronto. It gets like that. It gets like that. Who Maria? Did we hear your weaknesses? We didn't hear your weaknesses, Maria, did we?
I did not say my weaknesses.
Yes, please let us know what your weaknesses
Wait, you
are.
didn't even ask me for my strength, and you want to know my weaknesses already? Dang.
Yeah, damn, girl. We're trying to break it down straight.
All
We
right.
break it down and build you up. Go on, girl.
All right. So weaknesses are overly idealistic,
Mm,
self-critical,
I'm with you.
impractical, which I don't know if I agree with that one.
Mm,
Emotionally driven,
okay.
conflict averse,
Mm.
and difficult to get to know.
Oh, Maria, difficult to get to know.
Yeah, I got a little mystery, you know what I'm
I
saying?
like that. I like that little mystery. I like that. Okay, cool. Okay. Who haven't we heard from in terms of everyone said their weaknesses, aren't they? Babby, have you said your weaknesses? I don't think you said your weaknesses, did you, Bab? Tell us your weaknesses, Bab. Talk to us. What's your weaknesses?
I don't have any weaknesses. I'm just a superhero.
I understand.
I'm kidding.
I understand that. Don't you worry, sis.
My weaknesses are sensitive, conflict averse, which is not
Oh.
true. I will tell you what it is, like a dictionary.
Mm.
I'm easily bored. Poor long-term planners. Yo, 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 stay in your lane. Unfocused. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Other than that, it's
Mm.
just perfection all around. I'm sure you can tell. I kid.
Just be reading. You just keep reading, sis. You just keep reading.
I kid.
um,
I kid.
and then give us your strengths as well. While you're there, give us your strengths.
Okay, cool. Give me a second.
Oh, did you go low?
All for perfection. I can barely get to the top of the list.
I hear you. I hear you. I bet your list is long. I bet it goes over 2 pages.
Probably. Might even be
Uh,
pushing four, eh? Might.
what? And that's not even
Bold.
A4, is it?
Done with you. So it's bold, original, aesthetics and showmanship,
Ooh,
practical, observant, excellent people skills, basically. Yeah.
wow. There's a lot of strengths in this. Oh, you weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Which one on that
Yeah.
list do you think really speaks to you?
Um yo, let me just look through that. Chassis, eh? It's quite accurate. I'm not gonna
Mm,
lie, but I think I'm quite observant. I think
mm,
observance. I think my observant streak is one of those things that are both positive and negative.
mm.
Because it plays into my. I have a tendency to be a bit of an overthinker, and
Okay.
I can really dissect stuff. I can really gut a fish. I can really gut a fish. So yeah, I think that for me is yeah, it's the thing that really plays out as a weakness and a strength, and it's like a double-edged sword that gets me sometimes, you know.
Mm,
Yeah. Gut
mm.
a fish, yeah.
Is
Just
that
keep reading,
you
sis. Keep reading.
feeling oh wait, no, you're in South Africa, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Essay, baby. Essay. Okay. Maria, give us your. Thank you, baby. Maria, give us your strengths now. And then we'll go Kenny and then Magneta. Magneta.
All right. So strengths are thoughtful, generous. The
Mm.
generous one is very accurate because I recently realized that like one of my love languages or like my primary love language is like gift giving.
Oh, gift giving.
So like I really like to think about the perfect gift to get a person.
Okay.
And I like to receive gifts. So, you know, if y'all ever want to send something my way.
I mean, my
And
birthday is
then
June 24th, but don't worry about that. Never a problem.
and then open minded, and
Hmm.
then creative, passionate, and loyal to my values.
Which one on that list to you really speaks to who Maria is?
Hmm. Hmm. I would say passionate
Mm.
because when I put my energy into something, I really go, 100%. I'm either all in or I'm not in at all,
Mm.
you know? So, yeah, I would say passionate.
Love that. Appreciate it, Maria. Ken, talk to me. Strengths. We want to hear some strengths from Ken. Like, what strengths are
Some
there from your personality
strength.
tribe? Mm-hmm.
So before I go into strengths, because I really want to go into strengths, because the weaknesses, I need to redeem myself. Um,
Kenny, yes.
I be
Oh,
sounding like a
Ken.
serial killer. Like, are you kidding me? Like, intellectually inferior. Like, I walk around like looking at people like you minions. What the hell? I don't. I promise. But
Don't worry, Ken.
I think what's happening. I just spent a moment thinking about it because it really had me shook. I hadn't seen those weaknesses until I read them out loud. I think
Mm.
what's happening is because generally when I take this test consistently, and I've been taking this test for years, I
Okay.
always show up as INFJ, always
Okay.
consistently. But I think the Panasonic, aka the pandemic,
Mm.
has me being in my head a lot more, and
Mm.
so it's skewing towards a colder reading as opposed to when I'm just my normal like social, everyone's around me, things are normal, just I am feeling people around me. When I'm isolated, I tend to be in my head now. So that T is reading really strong because in an uncontrollable world, I'm trying to make sense of everything. I can like be in my head a lot. I think that's what's happening. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now because I've never ever shown up as an INTJ consistently for like, and I've been taking this for, I would say the first time I took it was like 6 years ago, and I've taken it on and off since then, and it's always an INFJ. So today we'll go with INTJ because of the panoramic. So let's just let's just stay with pandemic reading. All right, strengths. My strengths are rational. So I pride myself in rational thinking,
Come on now.
inventive solutions, always creatively solving problems, always informed. So, like I said, evidence-based opinions and thinking and conclusions. Um, Even in the face of disagreement, I would hit you with the facts. Independent, so self-motivator, tend to be a lone wolf. Um, I can imagine few things more frustrating than allowing rules and conventions to stand in my way,
Come on now.
which makes sense.
Well, beta.
Uh-huh. Determined, which is very similar to independent. So I dedicate themselves to mastering a subject and gaining relevant skills. They tend to have clear visions of what it means for them to be successful, and few things can deter them from turning their visions into reality. Curious, open to new ideas as long as those ideas are rational and evidence based. Skeptical by nature, these personality types are especially drawn to offbeat or contrarian points of view. They're even open to changing their own opinions when the facts prove them wrong. That's true. Versatile, love diving into all sorts of challenges. Their curiosity and determination can help this personality type succeed in a wide range of endeavors. So we're known as the architect.
Architect. Ooh, the architect. Jeez.
Michelle Obama's one of us, at least right now, while I'm in this place.
Look at this girl trying to just
Saying,
Okay.
Nick
Sorry.
Michelle Obama.
Sorry. Sorry, Obama's on your side. Sorry. Sorry. Appreciate that, Michelle Obama. Okay. Had to throw that in, Ken, yeah?
Yep. Make myself feel better. I'm so uncomfortable with this INTJ. It really sounds very cold. I don't like it. So yeah.
But I don't think it's even that cold because I think again this is like if we're talking about how a society needs to have different cogs to make it work. You need people that are going to be fact-based, factual, going to be grounded in the statistics, so that conversation doesn't all become about feelings. If you leave the world to me, it's going to be about feelings, bro. You understand? Rather than it being about, sometimes there has to be a balance, which is the cold hard fact. Okay, of the matter is, otherwise you get a whole situation what we had with Mike, and then there's feelings versus the actual truth of the matter. You can explain it as much as you want as what we see it as, but in statistics, some people just need statistics. You know that already. We saw that in that conversation. He needed statistics for the conversation, and even then it still wouldn't have been enough. So just deep that, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's bad. I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's bad. Do you understand? But now you know it, it's good as well. We're gonna learn from our weaknesses, aren't we? You know what I mean?
It's an interesting.
Magneto,
Wow.
Magenta, Magentaus.
I need you to stop. Okay, you want me to start with weaknesses or what? Yeah.
Yeah. Start with the weaknesses. I'm gonna make it last week.
So you want me to just read the title, or I don't need to go into all the detail, right? So my weaknesses are sensitive to criticism, reluctant to open up, perfectionist, avoiding the ordinary, and prone to burnout. Yeah. So I think if I had to say one that is the strongest, it would be probably reluctant to open up because I do know it takes me time. So reluctant wouldn't be the word I would choose, but it takes me time. And yeah, I mean, and I would say sensitive to criticism depending on who it's coming from. I think we have to be honest with ourselves. So depending on who it's coming from, I'm more sensitive to it. So those would be the two that I think I relate to the most.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And
You didn't even hear him.
I did. I heard him.
Oh.
I heard him. He's sensitive, right?
No, see, you just used one word.
You know what I said? When you hear the end, you just say the
Right.
end. Yeah, sensitive. Yeah.
Right. You just like making up stuff.
No, you said you talked about obviously not being able to open up as easily as well. You spoke about that as well, isn't it?
No,
Reluctance,
reluctance. My weakness
reluctance
is
to open up,
reluctance.
and then you said it's not reluctance. It's not what you
There you
said.
go. There you go.
Yeah, I heard that still. And the strengths?
Okay, so they are creative, insightful, principled, passionate, and altruistic.
Mm.
And I think that the principled and insightful are the two that I think I agree with the most.
Mm.
Yeah, principled. I'm gonna read. Principled is people with an advocate personality type tend to have deeply held beliefs, and their conviction often shines through when they speak or write about subjects that matter to them. Advocates can be compelling and inspiring communicators with their idealism, persuading even the hardest of skeptics.
Mm.
So, and then insightful just kind of is, we know what that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, obviously, since now everyone's obviously either you've taken a test already or you have taken a test in the past. What are your feelings towards the test now? Like, what is your feelings towards the test now? Since you're here already, Jess, you can kind of answer the question first, and I'll go around the panel. What is your kind of feelings towards? Let me not say towards the test. Towards yourself now. You've done this test. Like, has anything changed? Are you looking at yourself differently? Is it something you already knew? Whatever. Like, how do you feel about yourself now after doing the test?
I don't think anything's changed. No, I feel like a lot of these are. I think there are good reminders to the ones we sometimes want to forget about. But I don't think anything's changed. And I think every time you do an assessment, I think partially it's for you, but partially it's for the onlookers, the people who are assessing it, because if this wasn't in relation to anybody else, it wouldn't matter, right? So it's also, it's like, okay, I see myself a little bit, but other people are also able to gauge like, oh, okay, me and that person are alike, or we're not, and whatever thoughts they have. So I don't think anything's changed. I agree with majority of it. Yeah, I agree with majority of it.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll go to Ken because Ken was the one after you. Ken, talk to me. Like, I know you had a strong reaction towards the test, but I mean, for you, obviously, how do you feel about yourself now after doing the test? Like, how does Kenny feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you feel about yourself after doing the test? You can unmute yourself, or do I have to unmute you? Yeah, go for it.
How do I feel about myself now that I'm taking it?
Not in like necessarily a negative way, but I mean, how obviously after doing the test, how do you review it? Like, how do you see it? Like, you know what I'm saying? How does Kenny look at the situation? You know what I'm saying? Has anything changed? Do you see yourself differently? Like, is there anything like that?
I see. Well, it's helped me gauge the shift. I wasn't aware that I was shifting towards being more in my head, being more analytical, than feeling and sensing. So it's helped me actually put a label to, oh, I get it. I guess it goes back to wanting to measure things. It actually allowed me to measure, oh, you've moved from point A to point B. So it's given me a level of self-awareness as to where I am now. It also helps me to really just feel like I just need this pandemic to end. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just being 100% vulnerable. Like, just it's that. I think that's why I'm shook, because being an INFJ, being introverted, like you're used to your own company, right? You can be in your head, and it's all well and good. But shifting to where it's not like you choose to be alone, but you just have to be alone, and what that does to to a person, like this is not normal, right? The amount of time that we, at least those who are in cities that are locked down, those who are in cities that are taking a strict, like the measures, not like Atlanta, like I mean, like places where it's really strict, because a lot of folks may not necessarily understand what I'm referring to if they're in places that are more open, like Florida and things like that. But being in a place here where all you do is just errands, if even, and then you're home. We've been doing this for over a year. Like this is not normal, right? So we don't even know what the long term effects of this is. So for me, it's actually allowed me to measure the shifts, and I don't like it. So you guys are real time experiencing me not liking what this has done to me personally. Because, like I said, like it sounds so shut down, and maybe that's why I'm on panels like this often, which is against my general introverted nature to be like exposing myself to the whole internet, So maybe this is me trying to reclaim myself, but yeah, this is an actual stark measurement. I can't disagree with any of the descriptions because I do identify with it, but I identify from a place of this hasn't always been who I am. This is completely new.
What made you then make that? I know I've probably asked you more questions than someone else, but what made you take that step then to then come onto the internet then? Because that is a big step. If you're, I won't say anti it, but if you're less inclined to do it, what pushes you to then go on a platform and then come online? If you know what I'm saying, what pushed you to get to that place?
I want to say connection, but I don't really think it's connection per se because I do have people that I connect with virtually in real life. I think it's the result. I think it's one of the symptoms of the shift, of going from being more feeling and sensing, where I don't need to prove the facts and the numbers and the figures and the things that are coming at me, to now being more in my headspace and be more analytical. And now I have this panel where we break, slice, and dice things. So this is naturally now becoming attractive to me. Does that make any sense? Yeah. So now, like with the shift of where I am now being more analytical, here we have a whole platform where we literally just keep breaking stuff down. Voila.
That's real. Okay. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kenny. Babby, talk to me. How are you feeling now? I mean, what's in your head at the moment? I mean, you've gone through the test. You've seen your weaknesses and strengths. Any surprises? Anything that's like kind of caught you off guard? Anything that's new or anything like that? Like, have you felt differently about the situation? Anything like that?
I think it was quite accurate. Surprisingly so. I seldom have faith in these internet-related tests and polls and stuff like that. So I seldom actually bothered to like make the effort to actually take the test. But it was accurate apart from one part. But I suppose perhaps to some degree I perhaps suffered from a level of self-denial. I've never really, I mean, I know that I have a knack for being entertaining, but I wouldn't really have categorized myself in that as like primarily as an entertainer or under the title of an entertainer. You know what I mean? I think, yeah, it's really flipped a couple of lids open about my personality type. I mean, I guess I used that stuff, I guess I knew that stuff, but at the same time, I guess I didn't really internalize it. because I hadn't really had like a place other than my own psyche from which to reflect it from. So now seeing it reflected on like on the scale that it has been, on a more practical platform, it's really been interesting. And I think um being aware of that, I'll work more on like on my strengths. I'll work on my strengths and also develop my weaknesses. I'm also one of those people that are just like, if I'm weak, I'm weak. I'm weak then. I'm weak then.
I hear that. I hear that.
It's like what you and Magenta were saying. Like, how much of your personality can change, bro? Like, how much of your personality can change? You can change some behavioral patterns, definitely, which is definitely something I'd want to do. But for the most part, I don't know. I think I it's humbling, you know? It's humbling. Magneto. Is it Magneto? Magenta?
Magenta.
Yo, y'all gotta stop playing with me now.
That's what I said. Magenta, magenta.
Oh my god. I thought at one point you said my genitals, and I was like, that's rude. I'm done with you. I ain't coming out here no more. Forget you.
Oh man. Look at us.
But
Who'd have
yeah,
thought
it's
would have
been
been here?
humbling. You better tell us what you think as well, bud.
I will. Don't you worry. Don't worry.
Okay,
I
cool.
will. Maria, talk to us. Yeah. What do you feel like? How are you feeling after everything? You've been reading it back. I mean, I heard you say obviously, it's reading you and stuff. But I mean, how do you feel after or after kind of reviewing the results and stuff? I mean, is there any surprises in there? Anything that kind of throws you off? Is it something that you already knew? Like, talk to us.
So yeah, after like reading it all, I definitely agree with a large portion of it. It's a lot of confirmation to me because I'm very self-reflective. So a lot of the stuff I self-assess about myself. But the part that I feel like was interesting to me was in the weaknesses where it says difficult to get to know, because that's the one trait where it's giving me a lens into other people's interaction with me.
Mm.
And I always find that to be interesting because I know how I respond to the world around me, but it's always interesting when I get a view into how other people respond to me. And like sometimes people will tell me like, "Oh yeah, I thought you were stuck up at first before getting to know you, but then after I got to know you, you're like so nice," you know? Or like, and I'm just like, why would you think that? You know, I'm always interested in like why would you have a preconceived notion of me in that way? Um and so like with the difficult to get to know part, I'm like, why is that? Like why am I difficult to get to know? And then I wonder if that spills over into like my dating life because like for me when it comes to dating, like I X guys off the list like
Mm.
like it's like if they're not really in line with what I need, like I pretty much am not about to waste my time. So I wonder if that is like a factor in that. And I don't know. That's the part that's a little bit that I want to understand more or explore more about.
I love that. I love that. I like this, man. Appreciate it. We've got individual. Is it individual? I don't know how you pronounce that. Go for it. Is it
Individual.
individual?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why. I was trying to really be spicy with it, bro. My bad.
It's cool. It's cool, man. How you
Yeah.
doing?
I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing good. It's good to have a male on the panel as well, man. It's nice to see you, sir. The ladies are always happy when they see some male presence, man. Yeah, and you got your camera on as well, fam. Do you understand? That's good.
Trying,
You
man. I'm
understand?
trying.
Yeah.
Trying.
And we're still waiting on Rick because Rick is out here give us his voice all these time. He doesn't give us camera. So Ricky out there. I see you in the chat. I see you, Rick. We're waiting for you. But yes, individual. What is your code? Do you know your code that your personality was?
Yes. I've actually been into this for a little bit. I've been studying it for a while now. So
Okay.
in MBTI, they would consider me to be an INFJ, but sometimes I
INFJ.
can come off as an INTJ
Mm.
because in the Enneagram, I'm a type 5. So those people tend to be a bit more detached, a bit more to themselves.
Ooh.
The thing, though, that I've learned from Myers-Briggs personality is to be able to learn the functions. So they have these functions that they encourage people to study, like the NIFETISE is what I have. That's my function stack.
Mm.
So my NI is at the top, in which the introverted intuition is where I play the most in my head. But in order to grow as a person, I've been encouraged to socialize more, because then it will actually increase my intuition or insight, right?
Wow.
So instead of being so isolated, by engaging with other people, it would actually increase and help me to be able to grow and put myself in more challenging positions, to be able to expose myself to more things, right? So my natural inclination is to be to myself and
Okay.
to just observe and to make connections that way inside of my head. Whereas for you, Kojo, like your mind, sometimes your mind is faster than your mouth.
Yeah.
So you have all these thoughts, you can make connections really quickly. So you need to be able to externalize it. I'm the opposite, where I need to internalize it first before I put it out. So it's a whole thing, but there's a lot that goes into it. Yeah.
Damn. I like the way you broke that down. Obviously, when you obviously looked at your particular results yourself, I mean, let's say when the first time you ever read the results yourself, I mean, how did it make you feel? How did you react, I should say, in that sense?
I'm naturally a skeptical person, so like I wanted to dig in a little bit more, but I was shocked, because that's what made me like so intrigued about personality types and like how we can dive into them and stuff like that, because it actually got me like really well, and I wanted to share it with everybody. I wanted to basically evangelize the whole thing to people who want to know. I wanted to get everybody onto it. The surprising thing was that the results weren't consistent with everyone else. The thing about the test is that it's a test. It can only do so much. It doesn't know you personally.
Yeah.
So I had to look into. That's where people were encouraging me to look into the functions, so that you can be able to really examine and get to know a person and be able to accurately give them their type. And even then, there still might be some resistance, because it's still just a type. There's no way that all these personality types can even like be able to fully reflect a person's total like complex character. But yeah, I was really shocked, but also skeptical, and I really wanted to dive in deeper, because this stuff, that's the purpose. It's to help you to get to know yourself better, but then also to be able to understand other people better. And beyond that, I don't think it's supposed to like extend anything beyond that, other than to try and develop yourself and develop your relationships.
Okay, I like that individual. We like a man that's thinking. We like a man that thinks around here. I like that. Let me ask a question to the panelists then. So in terms of obviously, because obviously this is one personality test. This is just one thing to kind of highlight, I guess, how we could be, and how we could be perceived by others as well. What is one thing you're going to work on, since you've seen your weaknesses and strengths? What is one weakness what is one weakness and one strength that you're looking to work on in the coming of 2021? I'll start with Jess from the top. Jess, what is one thing that you are going to be looking to, strengthen or work on?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer, but kind of with a twist, because as everybody's been talking, I went down to the romantic relationship part.
Oh Lord!
And I saw some things I didn't like. I'm just being real, right? So this is what it says, and it may not sound bad at first, but trust me. So it says that people with this personality type look for depth and meaning in their relationships, preferring not to settle down for a match that was founded on anything less than true love. advocates often are too choosy, and this is their personality can be unrealistic with expectations. Some of them hold out for far too long to find the perfect partner who ultimately does not exist. And that just, I mean, that crushed me right there because yeah, I feel like that triggered me because I'm not over the hill, but I'm no spring chicken. And I really think that is an issue. I think that's an issue. And I want to work on that, not in the way that I want to be out in these streets thoughting or anything, but I definitely want to maybe give people maybe a chance, maybe open up a little bit. I've always had strict borders of kind of what my preferences were, and maybe I need to kind of lift the reins on that a little, because that kind of touched me deep. And I agree with it. Yeah. And so you have this feeling as a woman of constantly, like, I mean, everyone, I don't care what they say, wants to be in a relationship and be loved.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like I'm lacking love because I have so much around me, but I'm just like, it just kind of hit me. It just kind of hit me. So I think that I need to, I don't plan to just get crazy and just be out there, once the world is open again, but maybe some of the particulars that I had could be lifted because, they got to deal with my stuff too. So, so I'm going to work on that. I know that wasn't in my list of weaknesses, but I'll go back to the list. So for weaknesses, I think, I guess reluctant to open up. Maybe I should.
Might be time for a change.
Maybe I should open up a little bit. And that goes along. That's probably what the romantic issue is. And then I think, what did you say for our strengths? We're going to change? No, well.
Yeah, one strength and one weakness that you wouldn't change.
I don't want to change any of my...
Not even change, sorry. Work on. What are you going to work on? Sorry, apologies.
Okay. I think that the top one for my strengths, I want to work on creative, because I am, and in some regards, but there's so much more in me that I think I'm not tapping into, and I want to just be more creative in a variety of ways. So yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Appreciate that. Okay. Go into Babby, let me go to you, and then I'll go to Kenny. One strength, one weakness. What would you like to work on in 2021? What things, strengths and weaknesses, you would like to work on? One of each.
In terms of the weaknesses, I definitely go for unfocused.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a tough one for me. It's a tough one. I don't want to lie. Let me just read it to you guys so that you know how tough it is to say. I'm going to ranch. It's tough, y'all. Did. Anything that requires long-term dedication and focus is a particular challenge for entertainers. In academics, dense, unchanging subjects like classic literature are much more difficult than more dynamic, relatable subjects like psychology. The trick for entertainers is to find day-to-day joy and broader goals, and to tough it out with those tedious things that must be done. Oh, tedious. I can't deal. I'm definitely guilty of that. I have, like, honestly speaking, I hide behind this verse that talks about planning for tomorrow and how that can be like kind of foolish, because you're never really certain if you'll even be here tomorrow, and I try to live a spontaneous life in the sense that I know what my purpose is, I know what my passions are, and I pursue those fervently and like diligently, but I'm not invested in long-term goals and acquiring things that like people would expect that one should acquire to legitimate to make their, thank you, I appreciate that, to validate their capacity in adulting, so to speak. But yeah, that's definitely something I could work on more. The future is nigh, I suppose, and therefore now is the best time to plan for it or work on it, or see where it can go. And then in terms of my strengths, I I don't know. I think my I I feel like I'm already intense, like I'm already heavy on the strengths already. So if I were um to put more effort, or to expand myself more in those areas, it would be, I might be like a little bit, you know what I mean, a little bit all up in there. Um, yeah, but I think people skills. And I don't know how I would go about that, because I mean, I'm already code red, so it gets a bit tricky. But I think for the most part, for this year, I would want to deal more with my weaknesses and just refine what exists there as my strengths. And yeah, I think that's just the most practical thing. It just seems practical to just be reasonable about it, and not idealistic in the sense that I would want to give you an answer for something that I don't like. I don't think I can quantify how I would be able to work on more of on my strengths, because then I just feel like I'd be hulking it out. Then you know what I mean, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, practicality, long-term planning, all that kind of stuff, like I really am not, like I just live on the grace of God, on the purpose that I have for my life, and on the daily drive that I have, and that's usually just me being energetic and doing what I love. So yeah.
Okay. Appreciate that, Babs. Thank you very much. Maria, talk to me. Talk to me, Maria. One strength, one weakness you're gonna be wanting to work on in 2021, baby.
Hmm. I'll start
Hmm.
with the strength.
Okay.
So, this one is it's saying loyal to the values.
Mm.
I definitely want to hone that strength more and more. Just because in the past I know I've bended on my values and it didn't turn out the best way. So I always want to make sure that I'm not doing that, because I gotta trust my gut. And yeah. And then for weaknesses, I would go back to the one I had mentioned earlier about difficult to get to know, because
Mhm.
I was I was initially surprised that it was listed as a weakness, because
Mm.
I guess I always viewed that as a strength of mine.
Okay.
Um, because I would like not let people in unless I knew that they were a safe person.
Mm.
And to me, that was always like a way to protect myself, or,
Okay.
my emotions, because when I do have a friend or someone that I care about, or someone who's in my circle, like I'm pretty much like super loyal to them. Like they get a lot of love from me. So I feel like I do need to protect my space and my energy, because I've been burned by friends before in the past that I
Mm.
thought were friends, and weren't friends. And so, and just kind of probably stemming from that little child of like me using, I used to be very sensitive, so
Mm.
like not wanting to let people in is probably like a byproduct of that, now that I'm older. But yeah, that's definitely one that I want to explore
Mhm.
more. I don't know if I'm ready to like change it, but yeah, that's definitely one that is intriguing to me.
Mm. Appreciate that. Cheers, Maria. Appreciate that. I don't know if Kenny is there, so I think she has a message back. So I don't know if she's there. So I'll go to individual. Individual, hit me up, my brother. One strength, one weakness we're trying to bring about in 2021 that we're looking to work on?
I would say one one strength for sure is like um I tend to have tunnel vision when it comes to like my ambitions and goals and stuff like that. But lately I've
Mm,
been a little bit more distracted than usual, so I'm
mm,
definitely try and get back to that tunnel vision of like keeping one focus. I think I work my best when I'm like staying focused on one thing and like avoiding all distractions and stuff like that.
mm-hmm,
Um, I think one weakness is definitely I have a hard time resting at the same time.
mm,
So like I'll be working a lot, and last year brought me to a point where like I almost couldn't work because of how much I was working. Like my body was like responding in a negative way. Um,
mm.
and I had to learn from that. God sat me down. So definitely going to be trying to find the balance of rest, but also being productive at the same time. So, yeah,
Appreciate that. Let me ask a question. Are you single?
I'm not.
Just go pull out this. Listen, sorry, ladies. Just in case anyone tries to ask, you know what I'm saying. You go pull out there. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fine brother out here. Just gotta make sure. Okay,
Thank you.
cool. No, that's right, brother. No worries, bro. Yeah. I mean, it's funny. I did the test whilst we were also quiet as well. Whilst I was there, and mine hasn't changed. It's changed from turbulent to assertive, and also the level of extrovertedness has reduced considerably. So I was like 81% extroverted. I'm now 51% now extroverted, which for me is natural. It's before COVID happened anyway. I'm much more introverted now as I've got older, because like the going outs and stuff like that, I really can't be bothered. I really want to stay in my yard. I like to keep to myself. You know what I'm saying? I like my yard. It's nice. You understand? So that introvertedness has always been there, if I would say, but I think it's increased over the years, and I think it'll probably maybe get a little bit more. But I think the extrovertedness will always be there. Do you know what I mean? It'll always be the leader. In terms of weakness and strength, one weakness, one strength, I want to work on. For me, let me just go back to where it was. The strength and the weaknesses. I think my weakness I want to work on definitely is is the independent to a fault. Um, because as much as I love my own company, I love to do my own thing. I think this is one of the ones that I've seen bleed into relationships. My independence. I love to be independent. And if I had my way, listen, we don't have to talk for 3 days, and I'll call you after 3 days. You know what I mean? Like it's that deep. I could be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to die if we don't talk for 3 days. Do you know what I mean? And I think that stems from childhood and everything like that. But it's one of those things that I want to work on, and I think it's one of the things I've said, the being dependent or being independent are things that one lacks vulnerability, the other one always says he's always strong. You know what I mean? Like the dependent always says that they are vulnerable and need taking care of, and the independent says I'm always strong. And I'm trying to get to a place of, I call it interdependent, meaning that there is a healthy reliance on other people. You know what I mean? I can form relationships where I'm healthily being able to say I trust you enough to rely on you. And I think that's the goal I'm going for in 2021 at least. And then I think for me, strength I'm gonna work for, in 2021 and that. It's just to just keep the energy, you know what I mean? Energy, you know what I mean? Energy and communication, I think. Let me stick to communication. I want to continue to improve my communication skills. I think there's always room to be better, and I want to be able to utilize that skill to be able to bring more people together like we're doing right now. Like it's 2 o'clock in the morning, we're having a conversation about personality. Like this is the kind of stuff that I love doing, and I want more people to be able to experience this, that there is a community out there that when you come here, you can be free. You don't have to try and be someone else. Just be you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we appreciate your mindset, and we appreciate your values, and we appreciate what you think and you feel. It holds weight here. So for me, that's what I want to be working in 21, improving that communication. Do you get me? So yeah, guys, we have come to the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've come to the end. Don't worry, there'll be another live. Okay, Friday night we go again. And if you don't know, we're talking about long distance relationships. So if you've been in a long distance relationship, you are in a long distance relationship, you've seen a long distance relationship, whatever it may be, come Friday night. We're starting 12 o'clock UK time. That will be 7 o'clock EST, and that'll be 6 o'clock CST. So if you're Central Time, that's 6 o'clock. Eastern Time is 7 o'clock, right? And so we're going to have a conversation about long distance relationships. If you've been in one, had one, experienced one, whether it was good, bad, or ugly, we want your thoughts, your opinions. Dave, we want to see you as well there. You know, it's good to have some male presence. I know Rick will get him on as well. But we want to get you guys to come in, give it your experiences, and share your particular viewpoints to long distance relationship. All viewpoints are welcome. You understand? So, yeah. And for those of you who are married at first sight lovers, tomorrow we go again. Married at first sight, come share your opinions and thoughts. I'm sure Chris will give us plenty of talking points. Come and share your thoughts tomorrow on a live, okay? So Thursday night, Friday night, ready to go for you guys, okay? And then Sunday night, we're going to have something a little bit special for you guys. I've got a few YouTubers together, you know, to talk about Married at First Sight. So I thought some people who are reviewing it out there, I've brought them together and let them share their thoughts as well. So it's going to be a jam-packed weekend for you guys, all right? Yeah? So I'm going to get a closing statement from everybody. Thank you, Rick, for reminding me. Apologies. Rick is on the ball. I love it. If I get Magenta, Magneto, Magna Carta, if I get you to give us your closing statement. Give us a closing statement, sis.
You know what, we all have said everything, but I think what I need to clarify, since you was trying to get a little spicy in the beginning about me taking the test, and I said I'd be a great parent, and the results confirmed that I would be an amazing parent, which I already knew. Yeah, my kids are gonna love me to death. I'm gonna be unique. I'm gonna care for them. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. I said everything I had to say. I think this was awesome. And again, I'm thankful for the jam-packed weekend because, like Kenny said, in these times, California is a bit more open, but we're still not the same. I like being able to be at home and just have something entertaining aside from TV. Like, TV is great, but sometimes I love the YouTube. So thank you, because we get to experience it, but it's a daily grind for you. So I just want to say thank you for continuing to do it. Even if I'm not on the live, I'll rewatch it if I can't sleep at night, or, you know, I'll wake up and it's like, this is somebody who's behind this doing the work. So thank you.
Thanks, man.
Keep up the good work.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Maria.
People always sing to me.
I know. So bad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't help it. Go for it.
I would say, like, I just love this topic. I think self-reflection is a rare thing that people do nowadays. And I just love when people are able to look within and, you know, be honest with themselves and, you know, stuff like that. That's something that I'm starting to do more and more of now that I'm getting older, and just, you know, trying to get to know myself a little bit more. So yeah, this topic was great. I think we should do more topics like this. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Appreciate that, Maria. Thank you very much. Babby, closing statements. Let us know. Oh, I need to unmute you, don't I? Oh, no, you're good. Go for it.
Yeah, it was really lovely connecting with like-minded people. I don't know if I can say like-minded folk, but I guess like-minded
Not for the
folk.
test you just done. You can't know.
Yeah. I'll fight you, kid. I'll fight you. Yeah, it was interesting. Getting to hear the different outcomes that people have. Obviously validates that we're all individuals and we're all so unique in our own ways. But yeah, I'm excited to be a part of the community. I actually subscribed to your page today, brother. And yeah, it's been a ball. It's been lovely interacting with all of you guys. And yeah, hey Kenny.
Hey,
That's right, girl. Put
Kenny's
the
looking
camera
like a
on.
spice, you know. Kenny,
Bring it.
Face is glowing, girl.
You know, please tell us where you are
Why
and
did you
what
wait
time
to
it
the
is that
end?
time.
Why did you end the wait?
I'm about to cut you off like a real red. It's my turn. Please, can you tell us where you're from and also you individually? Individually. Okay, cool. Y'all be good. You can mute me, bro.
Baby, you haven't even
I'm
given
in New
your.
York.
Have you given your
I'm
closing
in New York.
statement, baby? Baby, have you given your closing statement?
That was the closing statement.
Oh, okay,
I
my
love
bad.
y'all.
Okay, sorry, my bad. I didn't realize you were passing the buck like that.
See y'all on Friday. Guys,
Go for it.
wait, before you cut me off, let me tell you something. Guys, this TV show is not in South Africa yet. So every time I see like the updates, I'm literally like, I've got to wait for a while. Because like everything is like archaic back here, guys.
Oh man, I'm so
Not
sorry.
everything. I'm ahead of my time. But like I haven't gotten it yet. So y'all can enjoy tomorrow. I don't even have a TV set because what's the point? There's nothing on there that's current. Everything is coming like 3-4 months later. So yeah,
I'll send you an online link. Don't worry. Okay.
okay,
You should
do
not be
that.
without. Let me bless you with a link. Okay. Yeah. You won't
Okay,
be
mute
without.
me. Mute me. I'm
Appreciate
through.
you, Babs. Ken, you waited to the end to shine your face like this.
I decided to show my face because I felt like I was sounding too sad and the black wasn't helping.
You're so annoying, Ken.
Hey, Jess. Hey, Maria.
Oh man, we need your closing statement, but you didn't get to say your weakness and strength. So if you can close with also your one, did you say your one? No, to say what one thing you would work on in 2021. So weakness and strength, what you would want to work on.
What do I want to work on? Oh boy, I think I want to work on communicating my emotions a bit more, especially the tough ones. I think I could veer from I can veer from protecting the relationship, the channel of communication, to protecting myself too quickly. And it's not either or; they can both coexist. So it's just like that balance. Yeah.
Love that. Thanks. And your closing statement.
Closing statement. I don't really have one. I'll just say thank you for this platform. Thank you to everyone. Folks in the chat make me laugh.
Yeah, they do, man.
I appreciate this because like I've been in my head for the past like couple of weeks and it's been a bit tumultuous. And so taking this, I would never have thought of taking this test outside of this. So taking this test allowed me to actually, for someone like me who is analytical, to actually measure the shift. Now I'm kind of in problem solving mode. Like, okay, so what can we do to get back to, INFJ that's a lot softer than what's going on with this INTJ. So yeah, man.
Love that. Appreciate it, Ken, as always. Individual. Last but not least, sir. Your closing statements, sir.
Oh, Joe, it's the same.
Hey.
I'm playing.
I was gonna say, bro, you got in, yeah.
Yeah, I am though.
Oh, you gonna flip it like that? All right.
I'm playing. I just want to say thank you, man. I love this topic. I love talking about this stuff. Like I wish we could go longer. Really, you can go really deep into like the psyche, like how nature versus nurture and all that stuff. Like if we can talk about this again, even offline, that would be dope.
Careful what you wish for, bro. You join us on Friday, you might be saying something else, bro.
I actually watch all your content, so like I'll be in here. I just don't be saying nothing.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, it's just really nice to like be able to explore this type of like content and to really like join in on the conversation a lot more. It's really dope.
I appreciate it, man. Hopefully we'll see you more as well in these panels, bro. You know what I'm saying? Friday night's coming up, guys. Listen, Friday's the worst. I'll be honest with you guys. We if you guys don't know, if you don't join the panel, you might not be aware, but Kenny, Jess has probably done it, Maria's been on there. Listen, it's the after chat that is, we be going for 3-4 hours after you lot are finished. After we've clicked off the live, we'd be going 3-4 hours just breaking it down. People were just sharing some real stuff. So, there is like you said, David, there's this after stuff that happens, man. And honestly, it's powerful to hear people growth and share their truth as well. So Friday night, guys, we go again. Long distance relationships. Make sure you get involved, okay? Bring a friend. Bring a friend, invite a friend. Don't let them be without. Bring a friend, okay? All right. We want more men as well, man. Yeah. Want them to come in and also have a conversation, like their
Yes
opinions and
to more
thoughts.
men.
More men, yes, Maria, isn't it? Especially in Americas, isn't it? Solid men.
Exactly. Especially in
Amen.
Chicago. No, I'm kidding.
Smart ones. We hear you. Don't worry. We'll bring them in. Don't worry. We'll bring them in. We'll bring them in. But guys, thank you so much. We've gone for 4 hours. I didn't even realize it was that long. Didn't realize it was that long. I want to thank you so much. Please tune in Thursday night and then Friday night as well. So Friday night's for you guys. You can come on and share your opinions and thoughts as well. We appreciate it. Again, share this with somebody who you think will be benefit from it. We started on female masculine energy, feminine and masculine energy, went into personality traits. Don't know how we got here, but we got here. So that's how the nature of the conversation goes. So Friday night, we're going to have more of the same for you guys. Stay locked and stay loaded. Yeah.